Alright guys, hi, good morning. We are packing orders today. I am a little late. I scheduled for 10:45, but I'm super late today. I'm so sorry about that. I have a lot of orders today, so I'm gonna be probably packing for a few hours. Let's see. Let me get myself together here so I can see the chat. Good morning, how are you? Happy Labor Day. Okay, let's see. Hey, how are you? Cozy Kate or Cozy Kai? Is it? Your order comes tomorrow? What, from something from last week? I'm wondering. Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry I'm late. I was trying to prepare my stuff. Took me forever this morning. Okay. Sorry. Key. Okay. Hi. Happy Monday. So, like I said, sorry I'm late. I started the scheduled stream, but for some reason it like glitched out on me and it like closed it. So I had to restart a new stream. So sorry if you were like waiting on that one, but we're here now. Here's the orders today. We have a huge chunk. I have a lot of work to do. If you guys don't know, I did do a Labor Day weekend sale. So, oh my goodness. Everybody came through for me this weekend. Thank you guys so much. We have a lot of work to do. You ordered perlite? Nice. A lot of people ordered perlite this week. I'm like shocked. I guess everybody was like in a perlite frenzy or something. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna go down the list. No particular order. Oh, thank you so much. I don't really consider myself like a teacher, but I'm glad that a lot of you guys are like able to like learn stuff from me and stuff like that too. So thank you. So our first order, oh yeah, let me know if you guys can see good and if you can hear as well. I have like some non-copyright music playing in the background. I don't even know if you can hear it or not, but just so it's not so quiet. So our first order is from Octavio in Arizona, and they ordered 3 of our display cases. So I did go ahead and kind of prep these already off camera. That's what I was doing this morning. I was prepping a lot, so it took me like an hour and some to like prep. Oh, thank you. I really, honestly, I really never consider myself somebody who can like teach somebody something, but I'm glad that, you know, my videos have been helpful for you. I just do my best. I just try to like make things as easy and simple for like people to understand, because I know it can be like kind of confusing, especially with just like plants in general or like business and stuff. It's not like easy to like get the direct information, so. Oh, you told him to order? Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, he is a new customer, so I'm going to be giving him a thank you card and everything. Thank you. I hope he likes these. I'm like down to my final few of these, and honestly, guys, I don't think I'm bringing them back. I think I am done with these. So I think I have like 15, 20 left, so if you want them, definitely go ahead. I told Octavia to get from you because my production and sync is on point. I have not ordered anything yet either. He's going to pop up. Oh, thank you. I seriously appreciate that. My nails are pretty. Thank you so much, Kate. I literally did them the other day. I'll just show you guys real quick. So they're like little Frenchies with the cherries on it. Super cute. Definitely more summery, but whatever. It's never too late for something cute, right? Oh, thank you. You're awesome. Thank you so much. I seriously appreciate it. So let's get his order packed. I have all my boxes underneath of me, so If you see me like pop down for a second, that's why. Just trying to find the right size box. Thank you again. Yeah, so I think, let me say, I think with these, it's just, they're just too much for me to ship them. It's just too much work, and they're so heavy, so it just makes it a little bit of, it just makes it a little hard. You don't hear any background? I feel like I hear it and it's like loud, and I don't want it to be too loud, but I'll turn it up a little bit. It's on my computer. All right. So let me get my stickers. I forgot those. All right. So with the display cases, I do check each piece because it is acrylic and it can crack, like in shipment. Is it too loud? Let me know. I can turn it down. But yeah, these can crack when I get them in shipment myself. So I do check each piece. There's 7 pieces, I think. So I make sure that I check them. And that's what I did already before I started. But it can crack in shipment depending on how hard the mail people are with it. They tend to like, I don't know, the mail people tend to like really go crazy on the packages that say fragile on it. I don't know why. I think they literally do it on purpose. But I just wrap it in this like paper wrap to help support them. Octavia did get 3 of these. Let me just wrap these up. So how is everybody's weekend going? It's a 3-day weekend. I know we're back to work tomorrow. I have no plans today besides this. So I gotta get this stuff done. No barbecue for me, no nothing. You girls gotta, this is my second job, so I gotta work my second job today. I feel like the music's too loud now. That's probably better. Is anybody doing anything special today? Barbecue? End of the season, going to the beach? I have to say, I haven't been to the beach all season. And I am a Jersey Shore girl. I grew up down here at the Jersey Shore, and I haven't been that once this year. I'm so disappointed in myself, but I've just been way too busy. Also, I have my studio light up today. I have it like set up a little bit better, so I feel like the stream looks much better than the previous ones. It's definitely a learning process. You're just working. Oh, you work this weekend, Pete? Yeah, I understand. Definitely just rest, right? Rest and recover. Alrighty. So I am filming for YouTube. Let me start that. And for YouTube, guys, we do a sticker. Can you see? Am I looking in the right screen? I have so many screens in front of me. But I have these pink stickers that says your order is packed on YouTube. So we're going to be doing those stickers today. So let's see. I can't see my screen. Do I support Ethereans? I'm not sure what that is. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're tired. I'm also like super tired, Kate. It's like, even though we had a 3-day weekend for me, I just feel like it's just not enough. Like, I had so much stuff to do this weekend, you know? Even when you have a day off, you're doing like all this little stuff. Like you got to do stuff around the house, like all types of stuff. Okay, so yes, that's kind of why I'm late as well. I kind of slept in today. I slept until like 9 and I knew I should have got up earlier, but I didn't. That was my fault. So Octavia, and this package is going to be really heavy because each display case weighs about 3.3 pounds. It's very heavy. That's why I think I'm like kind of like done with it. It's just too heavy. Yes, you definitely work on your day off, right? You got to do stuff around the house. You got to do laundry. You got to go grocery shopping. Like, literally. Yeah, I'm happy too because this week coming up, I know I'm in for it for work. One of my coworkers took off this week, and I have to do a lot of work to cover them, so I'm already, like, dreading it. So this week is definitely going to be tough. I actually don't think I'm going to do a YouTube video this week. I'm filming right now, but I think I'm going to include it in the next one, just because I don't think I'm going to have the time that I want to get the editing done. So I'm probably going to skip a YouTube video this week and just do the live instead. So, yeah. Yeah. It's okay, though. Everybody deserves time off, and I'm glad that my coworker is able to take time. So this package is 9 pounds, 6 ounces. It's freaking heavy. So usually with these, I'll write heavy on it, and I'll write glass, even though it's acrylic. So like hopefully it like helps the male people not be so rude. You know what I mean? So we'll see. And then Tavio. Okay. Okay. This one is done. Okay. Yeah, heavy. This is like my 3rd live, and it definitely, I'm feeling like much better about it, you know what I mean? So it is easier because there's no editing. I'm just here. When it comes to like the vlog, I usually record all week, and then I force myself to edit on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and it comes out on Thursdays. So it is like kind of a lot. Let's see. The next one we have is Sarah from Wisconsin. She got 4 of our clear round trellises. Let me grab those. I'm going to try to bang out the easy ones first. So these are the trellises, if you can see. I have too many screens. I keep looking like everywhere. But they have this like plastic film on both sides. You just have to peel it off. But she got 4 of these. Hey, I know going live made you nervous. I'm glad. Yeah, it definitely made me super nervous. But I feel so much better. I think like my YouTube community over here is just way better than TikTok. TikTok is really hard. It's really hard for me. I really just don't have a following on TikTok, which makes it like harder. I don't want to comment too much because I didn't want to make, no, like honestly, your comments like help me not be nervous. When nobody's talking, that's when I get like the most nervous, because then I think like maybe I'm boring or something. I'm not sure. Video editing is a lot of work, but clean and purposely done. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, I really like try, with the editing. It's not easy like editing. Like it's a lot of work. Editing definitely can be a lot of work. Why is TikTok hard? It's like, man, if you're a content creator, like TikTok is, how do I like say this? Like I feel that TikTok is I guess more organic. So for some people it's easier, right? But for somebody like me, where like if you're familiar with my Instagram content, I just post pictures and videos of plants. I don't talk on there. I don't really do anything on there. So it doesn't really work for TikTok. So yeah, it's definitely harder. Yes, thank you so much, Key. I appreciate it. With more live updates, you'll be used to it. Yeah, I think I'm definitely feeling way better now since I've been doing it. Yes, it'll make it so much easier for me to move on to. So this one was for Sarah. Since she didn't get like a plant or like a display case, I'll just put the YouTube sticker on the front and hopefully they read it. We'll put some fragile. And today we have shop orders like my website. We have TikTok shop order. Oops, and then we also have 2 Etsy orders as well. So we got like a good range today, right? So this one is 0.12. You're welcome. Thank you. Can I know what type of cat Cookie is? I plan on buying a cat next year. I really want a Bengal. So Cookie is just a stray. She is just a stray. When I got Cookie is 5 years old. So when I got her, they told me she was a domestic cat, like a mix between a tortoiseshell and a tabby. So they called her a Torby. That's what they call her. So I just say that she's a Torby, but she is just a stray cat. Yeah, I just like adopted her from a little like small agency place or something. Thank you. Yeah, everybody loves Cookie. Cookie is like, I don't know how to explain to you guys like the personality of that cat. Cookie is really strange, but she's so lovable. So our next order is for Jessica in New York, and she got some trellises and some pots and a display case. So I'm going to grab those. Let me just read the chat. Hi, Autumn. Just finished dinner and jumped into bed to relax after a long day. So glad to see your live. Aw, thank you. Where are you located? Since it's like dinner time, like sleepy time. All Torby. Yeah, Torby definitely is super cute. How do you know which is what order from Etsy, TikTok, YouTube website, and how do you prioritize what to pack? So let me grab these and I will explain to you. So I have to get the trellises, the pots, and the display case. So we got 2 of these U-shaped iridescent, 2 of the 4-inch round pots, and then she got a display case. So, oh, you're in India at 9 p.m.? Hey, 9 p.m. not too bad. I remember we had somebody from India last time and it was like midnight and I felt so bad. So how do I know which ones are which? So when before I pack, I will go on my website. I will open my website, I'll open Etsy, and I'll open TikTok Shop. And I will just see what orders I have and I'll just print them out. The good thing about TikTok Shop is I do pay for an extension to sync all of my products over there. So when I get a TikTok Shop order, it will sync to my website. So I will get a notification on my website that I have an order as well, and it will sync the inventory. For Etsy, I just get a notification from like Etsy seller. And then I just put them all together like in my little pile, and I just pack like that. So that's how I do it. And then on the packages, I just write their name, like their first name and like the initial of their last name. And then that's how I know which package is which. You're from Arizona? Hey, Carol. You finally made it, Carol. Where is everybody from in here? I am from Jersey. I am South Jersey. I've lived in Jersey my whole life. Georgia. Nice. I've never been to Georgia. I've only ever been to Florida. So we got display case, 2 trellises. These are the iridescent ones. They have the blue film on it, but when you take it off, they're like a pretty rainbow color. And then she got these 2 pots here. So let's find an appropriate size box. I'm just thinking here for a second what I can put this in so that it fits. Let me grab me a box. Let's see what I have down here. I pulled out a bunch of boxes, just hoping for the best. But I think, let's see. What is this one? I think I need to grab one. Give me 1 sec. Hope that I can get this in here, but we'll see. We have Georgia, we have India, Detroit, Arizona, another Georgia. It's so nice to see everybody from everywhere. Thanks for stopping by, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping to see my order packed. Yeah, I have a lot of orders today, so I'm gonna try to get to everybody. I don't know. I don't really know if I'm gonna be live the whole time just because of the amount of orders I have. So I am gonna do my best today. We're just gonna see where we go from here. So we have 2 U-shaped trellises, 2 round 4-inch pots, and then 1 display case for Jessica in New York. There. We'll put some stickers. Should be okay. Alrighty. Jessica. Sometimes I'll put like their last name sometimes, or I'll put the location because there is times where I have the same name, so I don't want to get myself confused. 3.14 ounces. There is a display case in here, so I'm just going to write glass and that it's heavy, just in case. Our shop sticker on the front. Some fragile stickers. All the plants I've ordered from you are doing fantastic. Great, I'm so happy. I appreciate the Carrie Vintage Shop. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that everything is doing well too. That makes me really happy. I love to hear updates on your guys' plants. So if you ever just want to like send me an email or a message just showing me, like, go ahead. I love it. How did you get into planting? So that's a good question. Let me get the next order and I'll answer that one. So our next one is Kristen. Kristen is from Kentucky. We have Philodendron Florida Ghost and 4 trellises. Let me grab that. So we have this cute Philodendron Florida Ghost. This little ghosty here. And then some trellises. Let me grab those. Alrighty. Oh, okay. I figured that was you. So how I got into it was I bought my first plant in 2021. And it was when me and my boyfriend moved into our, like, a new apartment. We never had plants before, but we just moved into a new apartment, and it was, like, one of our, like, nicest apartments that we've ever had. It wasn't, like, you know, super fancy or nothing, but it was, like, one of the nicer ones, and it was the apartment that I started the vlogs in. So if you're familiar with my old vlogs, that's where it was, that apartment. And one day we were in, like, in there for like a couple weeks, he was like, let's go like get a plant for like the kitchen or something. And I was like, a plant? He's like, yeah, like let's just get something and like, you know, it'll be cool. So we went to like literally Lowe's and picked out a plant. You're never gonna believe the plant I picked out. The first plant I picked out was a freaking croton or croton, whatever it's called. That ugly plant. I picked that plant out and I was so excited about it. And then he picked out some other plant or something. I think he picked out like a pothos or something. We were so excited. Literally so excited. And then after that, we went to Lowe's and Home Depot every single day. Literally every day. And bought plants for our apartment. Random plants. Had no idea what we were doing. And then we like started going to greenhouses and stuff. And yeah, so that's basically how it started. It was honestly, it was all him. I would have never wanted to get a plant. It was all him. So I honestly owe this all to him. Yeah, literally a croton. That ugly plant. It was so ugly. I hate that plant so much. Alrighty, let's get the plants packed. I kind of feel like I'm in slow motion because I'm packing on a Monday, not a Sunday, so I feel like a little behind, but I'm gonna get there. Yeah, definitely, like, I'll never, like, forget that, for sure. Yeah, so that's how it all started, with just going to Home Depot and Lowe's, and we were just so excited at that time. I think, like, everybody can relate to that, right? Like, when you first get your first plant, after that, all you do is buy plants. Like, it was, like, bad. Like, we were just always going to the greenhouse or, like, Home Depot and Lowe's, and then once I got better with plants, I learned that you could buy them online, and then it was really game over. So, yeah. That's how it all started. So this, we only have one plant for this order. Nice and easy. Yes, definitely trial and error for sure. Like, that's what I always tell people, like, that when I tell them, like, you know, like, I collect plants and stuff, everybody always says, oh my god, like, I don't have a green thumb. And I don't know why that's everybody's, like, first response, but I just say, like, you literally, like, you don't need one. You just have to figure it out and just go from there, you know? Kind of just figure it out. So she got the Florida Ghost, and then she got the Trellises. So she got the U-shaped, the large one. This is iridescent, and then the round large one as well. So let's see here what we got. I feel like I can fit it in this box, so let's see. Hey, Kiwi. Literally exactly what you're saying. I don't feel like green thumb exists. Like, everybody, like, learns differently. It doesn't just come naturally at all. You just figure it out, you know? And definitely researching, learning new techniques and stuff like that. It'll come. Some people expect it to be like an overnight thing, but it'll come. The pandemic forced you to learn? Yeah. I mean, I feel like, when did we move there? I think it was already, no, we weren't in that apartment in the pandemic, so it wasn't the case for us. What is my plant store on Etsy? It is just PlantLifeLex. I have my website, PlantLifeLex.com, and then I have Etsy, but I don't sell plants on Etsy, just on the website. I have like all my links and stuff. If you go back to like a previous video, you'll see like all of my links and stuff like that if you want to get around and follow me and stuff like that. They're sick of your experiments. I'm dead. It's really like that. You definitely lose a few in the process, but I can't tell you how many plants that I've had and now they're just gone, you know what I mean? They are just gone. This was Kristen. So let's see. What do you recommend for people starting to plant to start with? Like a type of plant? Definitely just something like easy. I would never recommend somebody who's never had a plant in their life to like get like an ultra rare plant. Definitely like a cheap plant from Home Depot or Lowe's is a great way to start, just so you can like understand what you're doing, you know what I mean? Some people go all in, so if you're one of those people, go for it, but I think it's always great to start small and like figure it out along the way. Kristen is done. The next one is for Donna. Donna got a Hoya New Guinea Ghost and a bag of perlite. So let me get that. She got this Hoya New Guinea Ghost. Yeah, true. Maybe a croton. No, not a croton. Not one of those. I forgot to add soil, so I will order it next week unless you get a new shipment. Then I'll have to. Okay, yeah, that's fine, Donetta. He said a golden pothos or a snake plant for beginners. Definitely a snake plant. I still have my very first snake plant, and definitely would say pothos are beginner friendly. Or yeah, even a monstera. Those are actually very easy. A lot of people think that they're hard because of the size of them. They're really easy. Let's see. Will this fit? Too small. Monstera was hard for me because the water I used was tapped into my area as hard water. Oh wow, really? I didn't really know that they would be so affected by that. I've never had like a water issue. Like I always use tap water. I've never had that issue before. So I guess I'm pretty lucky. I know some people are very like firm about giving their plant just like filtered water or like even distilled water. But I've never, I definitely did do filter water because like I kept reading everybody saying filter water, use it, use it, use it. And then I was like, you know what, I'm done with that. Not everything that you see online is the right way to do it. You can do literally whatever you want. You use distilled. Do you like buy it already distilled, or do you have like the distilled water maker? I know some people literally have that just for their plants. I guess it makes sense though because of the type of water you have in your area. So luckily for me, I didn't really have that kind of issue. I always just use regular tap water. Even for like my semi-hydro plants, I use tap water too. I know some people are very particular too about their semi-hydro stuff, but I've always used tap water and it worked fine for me. Yeah, it definitely depends on like the environment. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you can get it at the military base? That's cool. That's super convenient then. Because I know like buying distilled water can get expensive and you go through it kind of fast, like watering plants if you have a lot, right? I'm glad that that is helping the plants though for you. Because it can definitely be stressful if like, you know, I'm glad like you got it figured out for sure. Aw, thank you. I tried my best. One thing I am a little stressed about today is that I ordered supplies this week. However, I forgot some things. I literally had my to-do list with everything I needed to order, and for some reason I skipped over a few things. I am super low on my wrap for the plants. I literally just have this much left. So I just ordered on Amazon. It said it's gonna be here between 2 and 6. So fingers crossed. It's not 6 o'clock when it comes. But if you know, if I run out, it is what it is. I'll just take a break and finish up later tonight. That didn't work out. That's the thing about being a plant parent. You just gotta try. You gotta try your best, and you know, you can't like give up so easily. There have been times in like my whole like plant career and like, you know, YouTube and when I was having a shop, I wanted to give up so many times. I've cried, like I'm telling you. I've had moments where I literally threw all of my plants out and everything. So I've been there. When is the new shipment arriving? I just placed the order on Friday, but I need them to kind of respond. They usually don't respond the same day. They're probably going to respond to me tomorrow, telling me the order's confirmed and giving me the date that it's going to ship out to me. So definitely not this week. Maybe next week it'll ship out, but it probably is going to be the next week. Just depends on them. So yeah. So we have Donna's plant and then a 1.5 pound bag of perlite, which I've already prepared. I've seen others use white wrapping paper too for packing, even some tissue in between the leaves. So, I mean, anybody can pack however they want. There's really no right or wrong way to do it. I think as long as you have some type of, like, something soft for the leaves, I think you're good. I've used to pack with just, like, wrapping paper, like brown craft paper before, and that worked fine, but I will always use the cotton stuff. So let's see here. What can this fit in? Can I fit this in here? I think we can. I will say, Donetta, the next shipment, honestly, I was kind of disappointed with the list of plants. So it's a small shipment of just 40. I just like did not like what they had, so I'm thinking in the next one will probably be better. But I still like picked out some good stuff. It's just fingers crossed that they have everything. So this is for Donna. And we'll give her some stickers. For Donna. Got everything in here, right? Yes. .1. When packing plants, do you have the substrate of the plants dry out or are they moist? So I will usually try to have them dry for the most part. That's pretty much like what I would prefer. But some plants, like they need some type of water like during transit, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't ship a plant that is soaking wet for sure, because that can cause issues. But a little bit of like water is okay for them. But usually I would always prefer a plant that's dry than overwatered. So that's how I see it. So the next order is for Ashley. Ashley is in Washington. She ordered some trellises and she got a mystery box. And she has no plants that she checked off that she's not interested in. So we have kind of free range. So I did pick them out, so let me grab those. Alright, you know what? Actually, let me do the mystery boxes last because I don't want to confuse myself because I have all the plants sitting on the floor. I don't want to grab one that is not meant for a mystery box. So let me just do those last. We're going to do Dorothy's order. Dorothy got Hoya compacta. She got a Hoya croniana silver and 2 4-inch plant pots. So, got the plant pots. We have our compacta. And then Hoya croniana silver. I don't want to get confused with the mystery stuff, so I think it's just better I do those last because I don't really have them labeled as mystery. I just have them labeled the same way, so I don't want to make a mistake. So since I did the little discount code, we definitely cleared out a lot of plants, which is good because we got to make room for the new stuff. I do have 2 big bins of propagation, so until I get my next shipment ready, we're probably going to just have restocks of props, which I know you guys still like those too. But I do still have a decent amount of plants on the shop. I actually have a lot of big plants, which I really want to get rid of those. But the Labor Day discount is still happening right now on my website. It'll be happening until midnight my time, so midnight EST, if you want to get something. Everything is going to be packed today and shipped out tomorrow. If I get anything overnight, I will quickly pack it in the morning and get that out for you guys. And if you do order something on Tuesday and it's already been picked up, depending on your location, like how close you are to me, I will ship it out on Wednesday. But if you're like if you're an East Coast person, I most likely will ship it out on Wednesday. if you're West Coast, it's gonna have to wait until next week just because I don't want it to get stuck. All right. I'm really hoping I get this delivery of this stretch wrap sooner than later. I actually might, like if it's cutting it close, I might have James run out and try to grab me some from somewhere, maybe like Walmart or something. But I think I have like one more, but it's like, it's really like not a lot left either. So fingers crossed we can make it. I completely forgot to order this. I'm like kicking myself. Alrighty, these two are ready. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I wanted to tell you guys, I did launch my Patreon page. You can join the Patreon as a free member or as a paid member if you want to. For free, you'll just get regular like updates from me. Occasionally, a couple like free little updates, you know, like of plants and stuff, the shop updates, stuff like that. And for paid members, it's just $5 a month. I felt like that was kind of fair. I didn't want it to be like too much money. Like, you know, it's like, it's definitely a fine line for me when it comes to like subscriptions and stuff. I don't know. I just like feel guilty about like charging, but over there you will get an extra YouTube video from me a month just for Patreon users. And you'll also get some private live streams and be able to talk to me like privately and stuff like that if you have questions, stuff like that. So my Patreon is just under PlantLifeLex, just like everything I have. If you want to go ahead and check it out. And like I said, you can just join as a free member as well, just for some other updates and stuff too. I did just post the first video for it yesterday. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. So that one's done. We have this little guy. And if you want to follow me on like all of my socials and stuff, it's just at PlantLifeLex. You can find everything under PlantLifeLex, even like my Amazon favorites, PlantLifeLex, everything. So yeah. This one. Okay. Get our sticker and Dorothy's order. Pretty much good to go. Just need a box. Let me get a box for that one. Plants and her pots. Just put that on the side. And we'll just pack it up. order. So we have the Hoya, 2 Hoyas, and then the 2 4-inch round pots. This is Dorothy. These are some stickers. That one. Okay. We're out of tape already. On to our next tape. I go through tape like crazy in this house. I'm telling you. Dorothy, let's weigh it, 2.1. I think after this week, I need to order so many more supplies. Even though I just ordered, I gotta get boxes. Boxes for sure. We need more tape, stretch wrap. We need literally everything this week. All right. So on to the next one. We have, so I'm not sure how to pronounce their name, but they order from me a lot. I think that they go by the nickname Uchi. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. You can correct me if you're in the chat or you watch this later. Definitely please correct me because I'm very particular like about pronouncing people's names. Like I get really like upset if people like mispronounce people's names and stuff. So I just please tell me how to pronounce it. They got some plant pots. They got a Hoya New Guinea Ghost, a Syngonium Chia Pens Variegated, Alocasia Silver Dragon Variegated, and some perlites. So let me grab that. We have pots. Hoya New Guinea Ghost. Syngonium Chia Pens Variegated, and Alocasia Silver Dragon Variegated, and then a bag of perlite, the smaller size. What we got here? Okay, so kind of a lot of stuff. So the Syngonium Chia Pens Variegated is considered, it's considered cosmetic damage. So it does have a nice leaf in the front, but the second leaf is cosmetic damage. This one was already cut by the time it was shipped to me. So sometimes the wholesalers, they will cut the plants beforehand. So they did. It does have a new leaf though, right here if you can see it. But yeah, this one I considered cosmetic damage. So I did drop the price on that one. We have Alocasia Silver Dragon Variegated. This one is considered low variegated. Has one nice variegated leaf and the rest are looking like pretty reverted. And then we have New Guinea Ghost. Looks like similar to the last one too. Let's see. Alright, so we'll start with the Chia Pens Variegated. Now we'll do our New Guinea Ghost. Sometimes it's a little hard with these ones with the trellis, trying to like get them tight. But I love that they do come with a trellis because I think it's just such a nice touch just to like get your plant started, you know? So you don't have to like buy a bunch of trellises right away too. And then when it outgrows it, then you can, you know, upgrade from there. I am getting really, really low on this. I'm getting nervous about it. I think I might actually text James and ask him to go and pick this up for me, because I don't think I'm gonna get that package as fast as I think. So we have that. Let me text him really quick. I'm gonna just step away for 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry guys, just give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to find a store that's like open that has it. Now I'm like mad at myself. Walmart, they are like out of stock. I'm like kind of stressed right now. Let's see. I don't know if Staples is open. I don't know, guys. I think I'm kind of SOL right now. I might have to see what I have. I can't believe I didn't order anymore. I found this little roll, but it's definitely not enough, so this sucks. Hopefully I can at least get through a lot of them with what I have, so we'll just continue. Hey Tina, how are you? Alright, let's just continue and then I'll just go from there. If anything, I'll just try to run out and maybe I'll be back later to pack some more. Maybe, we'll see. Or I might just try to get everything done off of live, but I'm just gonna do what I can today with you guys. For some reason, I just thought I had more. You don't have to feel bad. I was late myself. I had my stream scheduled at 10:45 and I didn't get here until 11:15 or something. So you don't have to worry. I forgot to wipe this one, so I'm gonna just do that real quick. How was your weekend, Tina? Are you doing anything for Labor Day? This is how I spend my holidays. Working my second job. Okay. After all that running around, I'm going to relax for the rest of the day. Yep. That's how it is. We use these, you know, holidays as a day off to get stuff done, and then you're exhausted and you can't even enjoy yourself anymore. It sucks. I know. I got work tomorrow too. I'm like dreading it. And I feel so tired lately. Like, I don't know what my problem is. I just feel so tired. I'm just like, I just need one more extra day to just chill and rest and recover. Do you get your supplies from Uline? So, not really. There's only like 2 things in particular from Uline that I buy. And that is like these cardboard things because it comes on a very large roll. And then for the winter time, I buy a roll of like the thermal wrap from them because they're like the only ones who sell it in the size that I need. It's like a really tall size and it comes like on a big roll. It's like a lot of it. They're just way too expensive. Like, I just have to say, Uline is so freaking expensive for supplies. I buy most of my supplies from Staples. There's a business site for Staples. It's called Staples Advantage. You sign up if you're a business and you get discounts and stuff like that. So that's where I get my boxes from. And then for like other like little stuff like tape and stuff, for Amazon, if you're a business, you can sign up as Amazon Business. So your Amazon like account, it's different. And you don't see the same stuff like that like regular like people see. You'll see things at like a business price for like, you know, supplies and stuff like that. So I use that for like tape and stretch wrap and stuff like that. The more you buy, the more discount you get. Like, it's kind of like that. Yeah, no, Staples is so freaking expensive. I mean, not Staples, Uline, it's so freaking expensive. It's the fact that they only allow you to do like next day shipping. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, there's no reason, like, unless you need it to do next day shipping like that. I don't know why they like force that like on you. Let's see what I got. Yeah, you're welcome. No, yeah, literally. I don't know why they do that. Like, it's crazy to me. And then the next day shipping be like $100. So it's just crazy. I'm like, I'm just trying to get a product that's like $50 and now I'm spending $150. It's like actually insane. And it's annoying for me because they're in Pennsylvania, so I'm in Jersey. It's not that far. Like, it's gonna arrive in like a day anyway if you just ship it normally. Like, it's just so annoying. Yeah, I wish that like they had like a better shipping system, but I guess businesses, you know, they pay for it, so they're not gonna stop. But yeah, Staples is great because um, you do find like really good deals on boxes, like per box, and usually it's free shipping. So I love Staples Advantage for businesses, and like I said, it is different than regular Staples. So just make sure you're on the right site. Oh, you're from Pennsylvania? Yeah, I think they're like, what is that town in Pennsylvania? Like Allentown or something like that. Yeah, they're like there. So it really just doesn't make sense. Like, part of me feels like they pocket the money for the shipping. That definitely could work. I feel like so many people are from North and South Carolina. Alright, so now we're doing the chia pens. Yeah, they're in Allentown, yeah. Definitely like have it. I guess like I don't know if they do in-person pickup, but I mean if you could at least get it shipped to your brother, it probably will be a little cheaper. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are in the Carolinas. Especially in the plant community. I feel like I've met so many people from the Carolinas. I'm like, where is my Jersey people? I have nobody out here. Especially where I'm at in Jersey. I'm like down at the bottom. Everybody in Jersey is like central or north, so I'm just by myself out here. Well, I'm glad, Key, that like we talked about that because now that's definitely going to help you out for sure. Definitely going to help you. This chia pens is like I would say it's like a medium size. So I'm just like thinking in my head, trying to visualize the box that we're going to use. Because this is for, I think their name is Uchi. I hope that's their name. I hate like mispronouncing people's names or like something that really like drives me crazy. I have a very basic name. My name is Alexis, and in corporate, like I guess some of you guys probably know, like when you have like Microsoft programs, it puts your last name first and then your name. And people will call me by my last name and it like drives me crazy. Or they will give me the nickname Alex and like that like sends me into like a rage. I just don't understand why it's so hard for people to just not call you by your name correctly. And if they're not sure, just ask. Like, and I know that's like not that big of a deal for me because my name is Alexis, but like to like automatically assume that I go by Alex is so annoying. I hate that. So something about me is that on my, like for my job, I have a lot of people that are like, they're like kind of foreign. So whenever like we meet like new people, I always introduce my team members by their name to people. And whenever somebody doesn't say their name right, I will always correct them. Because I feel like people don't stick up for themselves about their name. So I'd be like sticking up for everybody. Because like I hate it. I just hate like when people don't want to learn or they don't want to try. So I always am like, no, that's not how you say their name. Like, and same thing for me. I will always correct somebody. I'm like, hey, I don't go by Alex, so don't call me that. I've never went by Alex ever in my life. Definitely better to ask. Hey, Monica. Yes, Monica. Monica's my Jersey girl. Thank you, Key. Hey, Jess. Oh, Jess, I think we already packed your order. I didn't like my last name, so I changed it to my husband's when we were married. I feel that. I have a very, like, simple last name. But the fact that they call me my last name, like, as it's my first name, I'm like, what? I'm like, come on now. Alright, so we have 3 plants and a bag of perlite. I gotta figure out the box situation. I think like the hardest thing about plants is like figuring out the box. Sometimes, like especially if you like ship all types of sizes like I do. So I kind of like visualize the box in my head. What size box do you usually find for plants that could get some Well, there really is no like standard box size, unfortunately. If you're selling tiny plants and like that's your thing, you can definitely just get away with small boxes, even probably just all 3 boxes from USPS. I have so many boxes, like I have a whole closet dedicated to different sizes and everything, so it kind of just depends. It's definitely like, it's hard sometimes because the bigger the box, the more expensive it is, and you know how that goes, so. Like for this one, I think we have to use a really large box because of how wide these are. So, and unfortunately, this person is in Texas, so this box is going to cost me a fortune. But we got to do what we got to do. Down here really fast. Just give me a second. I just want to make sure it all fits. Yeah, so this is the biggest box I have. This is 24 inches long, so it's pretty massive. I try to avoid this box as much as I can, but sometimes I just can't. So, another thing I will do sometimes if I can't fit it all, I just have to ship it in 2 different boxes, and I will just pay for the shipping. Shipping is like the hardest part when it comes to plants, I would say. And it definitely is trial and error, trying to figure out boxes, and I will say like when I first started, I lost a lot of money on shipping alone, and shipping is getting super expensive, and it's hard because like as a small business, you try to be as fair as you possibly can, but it's not always that like easy, you know? So like it's hard because some customers, they don't really understand shipping, and like their immediate first thing is shipping's way too expensive in your store, but it's like that's literally what it costs at the post office. So like I don't know, I think we're all just really spoiled from like Amazon and like big corporations where they give you free shipping, but nothing is free. When stores are giving you free shipping, they're either doing 2 things. They're paying for the shipping themselves, or they're including the shipping in the product, and they're kind of like tricking you to think you're getting free shipping. So nothing is free. Yeah, I mean, like, even, like, for me, I'm super spoiled with Amazon, too. I love me some free shipping on Amazon, I'll tell you that. But at the same time, because I'm a business, when I do buy from small businesses, I get it. I get it. I'll never complain about shipping like that. The only one I complain about shipping is Uline, because we know. We know how they are. But other than that, yeah, shipping it's definitely it's a pain point for sure for small businesses. Especially like a plant store where you're shipping big boxes like this. Like this box is probably gonna cost me $35 to $40 to ship from Jersey to Texas. So it's a lot, and I never charge the customer that price ever. So yeah. So this one weighs 3.10. There are other platforms I hear for shipping. What do small businesses use? So you can, like, depending on like how you do stuff, if you have a website, most websites will have a shipping calculator where they allow you to print shipping labels based off of them. And it will save you some money. Or like Etsy, for instance, you can print labels directly from Etsy. You can go to the USPS website or UPS website and make them, which I never suggest doing that. Or you can use shipping sites like Shippo, Pirate Ship for extra discounts too. Totally understand about shipping. You're right, Uline. I will always complain. Yes, I'll always complain about them. Every time I have to make an order from Uline, I'm cussing them out in my head. Always. Alright, so our next order, we're going to pack Monica. Yes, we're going to pack Monica's order. Monica from Jersey, she was in the chat. I'm not sure if she's still here. So we have a few things, so let me grab them. So we got 6-inch pots. We got 2 of our mini moss pools, 2 of our small moss pools. Let me check while I'm doing this. Those. We have perlite, a big bag. That. And then we have 3-pound bag of soil, which is that. And then we have Alocasia Bambino variegated number 10. Where is it? Here it is. And here is Miss Bambino variegated. Looks like this. Has some pretty pinkish white variegation with the green. Very nice. So we have a bunch of stuff. 1 and 2. Put this to the side. My birthday wish list play is a pink variegated Alocasia Bambino. I'm not sure if you have it. Do you have an Etsy? Do you have any Etsy plant stores that you know about that may sell the plant? I actually do have a couple Bambino variegated with the pink, but they're not that variegated. But definitely check those out. As for other Etsy plant stores, I actually don't keep up with like any like other like plant stores, unfortunately. Sorry. Samantha, hi Samantha. Without going into detail because I understand the privacy of it and I don't want to be rude, do you make a profit at all to be able to grow your business on the regular without taking a hard hit? So that's a really good question because I know that's like a burning question for a lot of people. Do you actually make a profit as a plant store? The answer is yes, but it depends on how you're selling. If you're selling as a hobby seller, you're selling a couple plants a month, you're gonna make some like extra cash in your pocket, right? That's just a hobby selling. When you're selling at this level, you're definitely making money. Obviously I don't wanna, put numbers out there, but I definitely I guess like I'll just put it out there, I guess, like why not? Last year, my gross income for, what was it, 2023 was about $70,000. So that was pretty good. This year is already like really well, is, you know, pretty good too. So it's definitely possible, but you will always make more money in the long run than you will first starting up. So owning a business in general or hobby selling or whatever, you're gonna definitely take a hit in the beginning because you have to, you know, buy all your stuff and stuff like that. Businesses don't really make money for like their first like 2 to like 5 years even sometimes. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, no problem. I mean, there's really nothing like to hide about it, right? Like, so yeah, that was like around what we did last year. However, I did spend a lot of money last year because I had just moved into this house and I completely renovated like this room and stuff. So I did spend about 20,000. I'm not even lying. I did spend about 20 grand just getting like my, you know, my studio together and stuff. So yeah. One thing I will always say is you gotta spend some type of money to make money. And since me, you know, doing plants and wholesale, I spend a lot of money. And for that, I make a higher profit than just, you know, chopping and propping my own little plants and stuff. That was the most info I've gotten yet. I'm in my first year and I'm kind of knowing there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Yes, girl. Trust me, you are going to get there. It's hard at first. Like, you be kind of broke at first. Like, I'm not going to lie. There were, like, times where I'm like, damn, like, I'm just breaking even. And that was happening to me, like, a lot where I was only just breaking even. Which is still good, you know. But, yeah, it does take a little while. But it'll, you know, it gets better, I'm telling you. It definitely gets better. Do you have a different wholesaler for just your substrates, or does a greenhouse holder offer substrates? So I make my substrates myself, and I do use a like specific business, and I use different like local greenhouses to get those substrates in wholesale from them. So yeah. Something I recommend is like if you're using a lot of something, like let's say you like order a certain brand of perlite, right, from Amazon, reach out to the brand themselves and ask them, I have a business, I use this all the time, how can I get this in wholesale? And then they'll let you know. So, yeah. The thing about wholesale is that you just have to spend a lot of money up front, but it works out for you in the long run. You'll make way more money in the long run if you buy it all up front, you know? And like same thing just with the plants too. Like when I was just hobby selling, I'm making a couple like $100 a month, but that's like not enough, you know? Unless like you're like a hobby seller who really be collecting some really expensive plants and you propagate them all the time, you can definitely make money as a hobby seller. For sure. Somebody like I have a good example of somebody like that. I'm not gonna say their name, but I'm sure you guys probably, if you're in the plant like purge community and stuff, you can probably figure it out. But there's somebody I know who sells a lot of Hoyas. He has a really crazy Hoya collection and he does purges on Instagram. And he literally just chops all his plants and stuff and sells them like that. Because of the amount of plants he has and how easy Hoyas are to sell, he makes a ton of money. Like, and he's just a hobby seller. And the reason I know that is because he reached out one time asking for financial advice from me. So that's how I know. But yeah, but the reason that he's there is because he spends a lot of money as well. Yeah. So yeah, spending more money guarantees kind of more profit, you know what I mean? When did you decide to start selling other items than plants? So it started off with just like my potting mix. I was just like, why don't I just try to just sell it? Because I was just like, well, it'll just be on my shop, and if nobody buys it, nobody buys it, and if somebody wants it, then they can get it. And it's just one of those things that I never have to worry about it expiring. I don't have to worry about it dying like a plant and stuff, right? So I was like, let me just try that. And people like loved it at first, and I was like, wow, like people actually are buying this? So then it just kind of like triggered me to be like, oh, I'm about to start selling a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah, that's kind of like where like it kind of all started. I just think about it like stuff like these, like pods. This doesn't go bad. There's no expiration. It doesn't die. This will sit on my shelf, but I don't have to worry about it. It's kind of like passive income for me, like the plant pods, small poles. I have it and it's here, but it's like really passive for me, and it's easy to pack and stuff like that too. And it's great for sites like Etsy and TikTok Shop and stuff like that, you know? I'm scared to buy a Hoya. The mealybugs scare you. Oh my god, no, Key. I've actually never experienced mealybugs on Hoyas. So, but if you do experience them, I've heard that they're pretty easy to like deal with. So, yeah. So anyway, let's pack up her stuff. I'm just gonna try to get as much air out as I can out of these bags. So this is going to Monica. Monica's actually really close to me, so it's probably going to be in the mail for a day. So just try to flatten this out. I've never had mealybugs. The thought of them drives you crazy. Yeah, I mean pests in general, it's like scary. So yeah, mealybugs though, like they just, I feel like you just rub some alcohol on them and then they're dead, like, and then they're just gone. Versus something like spider mites or thrips, and I feel like you got like a real problem. But I think mealybugs are like one of the easier types of pests to deal with. But pests in general, it just sucks, right? Like, if we could have houseplants without pests, that would be amazing. But then that would be too easy, right? So we have these, 2 of these. We have moss poles. Okay, let's see what kind of box we can do here. I'm thinking, I feel like, I think I should just do a big box. Because since it's going to Jersey, it's not going to be that expensive to ship it. It's honestly just going like, it's going like maybe like 20 minutes up the road, not even. Definitely rubbing alcohol. Yeah, that like instantly kills them. I'm just gonna pack it down here so I can make sure everything fits properly. And then just double checking, make sure we got everything for her order. She got the moss poles. She got 4 moss poles. Perlite, 3-pound bag of potting mix, the Bambino. Well, and then she got 6-inch pots too. Okay. When packing your substrate, what product do you recommend? What do you mean, like when packing? Or, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Like, do you mean like the substrate itself, or like what to pack it in? This is Monica. Monica has been growing her plant collection. I have to say, I'm very proud of you, Monica. She must have been doing a really good job of her plants because she's been getting some rare ones. So it's always fun, like, seeing you guys' like plant like journey like progress. Because a lot of you will start off with like some simple stuff and then you guys start feeling a lot more confident. So I love to see that. We got Monica. Give her some stickers. This one's cute. Oh, I love this sticker so much. This little monster elbow, it's so cute. What's a packet in? Like the plastic bags? I use the like these like plastic like poly bags that I get from Amazon in bulk. Yeah, here, let me show you. So, can you see, hold on. They're like these bags. They are like called like poly bags, I think. They have a zip at the top, but they're like heavy duty. They're not like just Ziploc bag. They're like a little different. They're for like businesses when you pack stuff. So I have like a range of sizes for them. And that's like what I prefer because I sell like such big bags of stuff. I need like big ones. He said, when you first started your business, how did you advertise your business to start getting sales? So, let me take this up because I know it's hard to hear when I start taping. What size was that bag? I think that bag was 12 by something. No, actually, hold on. It's not. No, yeah, it's 12 by 15. I have them written down in my little thingy. So let me just get this squared away and then I'll answer your other question, Keith. Sticker. And let's weigh this one. This one's gonna be, oops, gotta clear this off. This one's gonna be a little heavy. 6.11, 6.12 actually. Okay. All right, let me grab the next one and then I'll answer the questions. This one is for Thomas. Thomas is in Indiana, Syngonium Wendlandii variegated. Dude, there's like a child outside, like, crying. I'm like, I thought it was the music, but it's some child outside. I think he, like, fell off his bike. But he's okay. Somebody's there. Okay, let me get this plant. Alright, so this is for Thomas. They got the Syngonium scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs also is just the Syngonium Wendlandii variegated. Okay. So, let's start with Key's question. When you first started your business, how did you advertise? So, I had built my Instagram following first before I did anything. And I just had a regular, plant page. Was not related to selling plants at all. Just showing off my personal plants, like, a typical plant page, right? Then I started selling plants on Facebook Marketplace, stuff like that. I learned that you could sell plants online, so I started doing it on Instagram too. So I was already had people that knew me from Facebook groups and stuff, so I had some regular people. Now, advertising, I did try a lot of different things. I tried Instagram ads, didn't work, waste of money. Facebook ads, waste of money for me as well. I ended up just paying all this money and not getting like anything in return. So the best thing is literally just being on social media and being active. Like that's honestly like the best thing that you can do. Once I launched my business in 2022, I had a decent following on IG. I want to say around 10K, maybe more. I don't really remember. Maybe 10K. So I had like a couple people, but even having 10,000 followers on IG, that's not like 10,000 sales. You know what I mean? Like I got a couple sales and a couple people from Facebook who knew me and stuff like that. So, yeah, it was like just like building friendships already with people, building relationships like that. That's how it kind of started. I did Etsy ads as well, didn't get nothing from that. So I would never really recommend paying for ads. It just sucks. Unless you got the money for it and you're going to just do it in the background, then fine. But in the beginning, I don't really think it works. I think a lot of my customer base is based off of people just like being familiar with me now, especially now. So yeah. A lot of my customers come from Instagram. Obviously, Instagram is my highest following. I have like 30 something thousand on there, but IG, it's going really bad for me. My IG performance is awful, and I've kind of just given up. But I think now the most of my people come from actually YouTube. So yeah, definitely. You have to do social media, and I know it's like, oh, I don't want to do social media as a business. Like, you have to. That's just how business is now. You just have to do it. So yeah. Thank you so much. Getting followers is hard, but I'm yeah, it's so hard. It's really freaking hard on Instagram now too. I'll be honest with y'all, I don't even gain followers on that app no more. I lose followers. Like, I just don't even care anymore. I will say, if you already are like doing stuff on Instagram, like you're uploading like reels or TikTok videos, upload it, make a YouTube channel and upload it to YouTube Shorts, because YouTube, you actually kind of like move quickly on YouTube, and you will gain some traction on there for sure. And if you don't even plan on doing long form videos on YouTube, you can get monetized from your short form stuff. So definitely post it everywhere. Cross post to Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, post it everywhere. That's like the best thing that you can do. Yeah, you're welcome. The ad thing is a big no for me. Yeah, no. The ads, like running ads is a scam, I think. Like, I've wasted a lot of money on ads and didn't see any like progression from it at all. So I don't recommend it. I don't like Instagram, but I have a good following on TikTok. Girl, if you got a good following on TikTok, then I feel like you're really set. If you want, put yourself on TikTok Shop. I feel like TikTok Shop, like if you can figure it out, you'll kill it. It's just TikTok is a hard app though for me. You're scared to start your channel? Like, don't be scared. Just make it. Just make your channel, I'm telling you. Make your channel and post your TikToks to your YouTube channel. It's the same thing. You're not doing anything different. You're just uploading it to another platform. That's all. And the good thing about YouTube is, like I said, you can get monetized from those shorts. It's a little harder, but once you're monetized on YouTube, you have to think about it. You can make money off of every single video you have on YouTube as long as it gets views all year round. You can make money off a video you uploaded 10 years ago. Instagram and TikTok, it's a little different. They have a different program for that. So it's way easier to make money like on YouTube, I think. So this one is for Tom. I wish I could streamline to all platforms. Yeah, you definitely, like, if you can do it, It's a lot of work, but definitely try to at least. Thank you so much, Monica. I saw another comment from, oh, okay, I did see another comment. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Is it Aulani? You can correct me. Hey, Lex, I'll be lurking, currently doing plant chores while you're in the background. Aw, thank you for lurking. Get those plant chores done, okay? We're not procrastinating on our plant chores anymore, guys. We gotta get our stuff done. Repot those plants. We're about to be in fall. Samantha said, if I was going to start a channel, how would I know where to start editing wise? I know very little about computers. So there's tons of editing, programs on the computer. It's just kind of picking which one you want to pay for, basically. So check out, just look up video editing apps. There's ones from Adobe, there's Filmora. I use Filmora. And some of them have a monthly, subscription that you pay, or you can buy it out, I think. I'm not sure. But figure out which one you want to pay for, and then literally just start watching YouTube video tutorials on how to do basic editing. A good way to start is just looking up how to edit a YouTube video. And a lot of people have made some tips and tricks of just how to cut your clips and stuff. It makes it pretty simple. So yeah, it's kind of just figuring out what application you want to use and, going from there. Even for me, I've been editing for a while now, and I still feel like I could do better, but whatever. Okay, I'm going to start this. Will be my 3rd time starting a channel, but I won't give up. You better not give up. Don't give up. I'm sorry. If you're already doing the TikTok thing, Key, TikTok is so much harder. I'm telling you. You're already doing it on TikTok. It's no different over here. If anything, the thing about YouTube is that you'll kind of have a better connection to your audience than short form content, because YouTube, it's just a platform where people kind of they want to watch you. It's a little different than watching reels or TikToks where you're just scrolling. People on YouTube actually genuinely interested in what you have to show. So definitely just repost your stuff. Okay, I did get your name right. Good. Thank you. iMovie is very editing friendly. Yeah, that too. If you have a Mac, right? Yes, everybody cheer on Key. Key is gonna make their YouTube channel, and we're gonna be so supportive of them. We're gonna follow your YouTube channel. Is it gonna be on this one, this account, or are you gonna make a new account? 0.15. This is Tom. All right, so moving on. Let's see. We have a couple mystery boxes, so I want to set those aside. Oh, hey. I tried to message you.
Yeah.
I was going to see if you could try to find this somewhere.
Are you Staples? What is it?
I don't know. It's called Stretch Wrap. If you can look on your phone or on Google and see if you can find it in a store, if you don't mind. I was looking at Walmart, but it said out of stock. And I don't know what's open. If you could just look and then just let me know. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So everybody follow Key on their YouTube channel so that they can start posting their plant content over there. All right, guys. So we're gonna do Karen's order. Karen is in Florida. Karen got the Anthurium luxurians. Anthurium luxurians. You're welcome, everybody. Yes, you're welcome, Key. We're proud of you, Key. It's hard at first, but you're already doing it on a different platform. You got this. So we have luxurians, and then we have some plant pots. 2 of those. 4 of the trellises of the small round, and then 4 of the large round ones too. Okay, so 4, 4, and then 2. This is for Karen. Karen is in Florida. 4-pack, small. And Karen, I have to make sure I correct their address. She put the wrong address, so I'll do that later. Alright. You were eyeing this one? I have the other one. It's looking better though. So probably soon I'll put the other one. Because remember, do you remember the anthurium video where I got that shipment of anthuriums and they all sucked? This was one of them. But it's so much better now. It has like roots now. It's looking so good. So finally, looking way better. So I'm excited to get this one out of here because it's taking up a lot of room in my rudstick cabinet.
Yeah, this one at Harbor Freight.
Oh, is it open?
Oh no. I'm gonna check though.
Yeah, that's literally perfect.
Alright, let me see.
Oh, thank you. Am I interrupting your plans today?
I don't got no plans.
Okay. Thank you. Love you. You guys, James is gonna go to the store and try to find me some more of this wrap because we're getting low. Yeah, it hurt my heart too. It hurt my wallet. That's what it did. I've never had a situation where I've unboxed plants and every single one was in such bad condition. I've never had that before. Can't believe that like actually happened. Well, I guess I'm a liar. I guess that has happened, but not like with a wholesaler. So I've actually, I don't even know if I should say this. There was, okay, let's talk about Equigenera or whatever, Equigenera, however you freaking pronounce their name. In the beginning of my plant journey, I would always go to their pop-ups. And literally, I would waste so much money because the plants would like be dead. Like, even when I would buy their plants online, they would be dead. That was honestly, like, I've had such bad experience with them. And I just don't understand, like, why do people keep giving them money? Like, like, please. I've had such a hard time with them. Every time I've bought plants from them, they've died. Like, online, I've had bad experiences. In person, I've had bad experiences. So, like, now I don't go anymore. And it's a shame because they're, like, the only place, really, that does, like, pop-up, like, events like that, right? Like, it sucks. Yeah, like, literally 25% survival rate. Also, hey, Jeff, how are you? Like, it's awful. Like, I'm just, like, trying to understand, like, what is going on with their stuff. Like, I don't get it. I watched their lives and asked the plants look sick because there's still people bidding. Yeah, no, the plants literally look like crap. And they just don't care either. Hi, Justina. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you in like real time. Justina she's like my anthurium person. She loves anthuriums. Been buying anthuriums from me for a while. But yeah, Equigenera, I've spent and wasted so much money with them. And I can tell you, I don't even have a single plant from them out of like the whole 3 years I've been supporting them. I don't have nothing. Waste of money. I've heard that, I don't know, I've never ordered from Tropicals before, but I've heard mixed things about them too, so I don't know. Do people even import anymore nowadays? I definitely don't. Importing is just like not for me, man. Like, not worth it. Oh, Sam, Samantha, you don't have to be sorry for questions. That's why I'm here. How do you keep up with your clients, like new clients versus regulars? So, I'm really good at remembering like people's names. I'm really good at that. So I remember people, I remember the type of plants that they like. I don't know, I guess I have a really good memory. But on my website itself, what happens is when you purchase something from my website, it will create a customer profile for you, and it will tell me all of your orders, how much money you spent, like your addresses, like everything. It'll create a whole profile for you. And what I ask when you're checking out, I'll ask you if you're a returning customer, if you're new. And that's kind of how I keep up with that. So when I'm printing out all my orders, like today we had one new customer because he checked off that he was new. So that's like a good way to do it. It's really easy to keep up with your customers if you have a site where it just creates a customer profile like that. I got some anthuriums from Tropicals. I was impressed with how healthy the plants were. That's really good. I've never ordered from Tropicals, but I feel like they're better than Aquagenera. So, I don't know. Importing is it's tough, man. It's hard. Like, I have a different type of envy for the people who can import and, they, have the patience and time for it. I've done it, and I've even tried doing it for the shop, when I first opened, and I was just super stressed out because it's just too much work. I remember one time I, imported, 50 plants for my shop, and it was just not worth it. Not worth it at all. The amount of rehabbing I had to do, it took me months to be able to sell those plants. And then that's when I was like, no, I need to find a USA based wholesaler and pay the extra for it because it's not worth it. What is Tropicals? Tropicals is another they're a company that sell plants but you have to import them into your country. Sounds like it would be high risk with extra stress. Definitely extra stress for sure. Not worth it. Importing for a business is hard, man. Unless you're somebody like Kaylee Ellen, because she, you guys probably know her. Everybody knows her in the plant community. She imports, but she has a big facility for it, and it's probably just easier for her to keep up with that stuff, and she probably has a good routine. For somebody like me, it's just not going to work. I can barely keep up with my own propagation, let alone imports. I would die. I've been better though with my propagations. I've been checking on them. I tend to ignore them a lot. It's just hard dealing with imports and them coming bare root and stuff like that, and it's a lot of work. Big guy. So what are we gonna do package wise? So she got some trellises as well. The iridescent ones have sold a lot this weekend, so I'm happy about that. I'm glad you guys are liking the iridescent trellises. They're so cute. I recently put some on my Hoyas. That was I did my first Patreon video this weekend. For the subscribers, I repotted all my Hoyas in my personal collection. So, yay! That's done and out the way. So if you're subscribed to Patreon, make sure you go and watch that video. It's not that often that I do stuff with my personal plants on YouTube, so I figured Patreon would be a good place to share that kind of stuff. Okay, so as for a box, she just got these two. I think we have to go big again. Let's see. I hope that James can find that stretch wrap that I need. I hope Harbor Freight is open. They're probably open though. I don't feel like many businesses close now on like certain holidays. Okay. So, trellises, we'll put them at the bottom. This. I know the box is kind of extra, but this is kind of all we can do, I feel like. Yeah, we have to use this one. So it's okay. Let's see. Would it be too late to order some supplies? No, you can go ahead. I don't even think I packed your order yet, so you're chilling. And even if I did pack your order and you guys want to buy stuff today and we're like packing, I will just open it up and put it in there. Because I really got to get these out tomorrow, so I really don't want to try to push it for another day. But if you do order stuff like tomorrow and I've already did the pickup, I will just take it to the post office myself and just try to get it out. Just because of the holiday and like we're losing a day this week, so we got to ship out on Tuesday instead of Monday. Alright, so I'm just double checking the order, make sure we got everything, which we did. Let's give Karen some stickers. I just created my channel all because of you all here. Thank you so much. Yay! Congratulations! Good luck on your YouTube channel. That's awesome. I'm glad we could encourage you. Alright, so this one's Karen. This one weighs. There we go. My scale is being weird. Here we go. 3.6. That means leaf. Oh, that's cute. What language is that? Alright guys, next one. We got Cheryl. She got Croniana Silver and a Yucatan Princess. Here is Croniana. You're from the Philippines? Oh, nice. Congratulations on your new YouTube channel. And then Yucatan Princess. So let me tell you guys about this. So here is the Croniana Silver. This one is a trailing one. It's in a 5-inch pot. This is, oops, making a mess. This is Yucatan Princess variegated. I know, it's not freaking variegated. So this one I had as a reverted plant, or as a reverting plant, because it had one extra leaf that was reverted, but its most recent leaves are, or it had one leaf that was variegated, and then the new leaves are not variegated. So when that happens, I will drop the price because it's, you know, it's not variegated. So all up until this week, of course, the plant was fine. As soon as it gets bought, it drops the variegated leaf. So I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? But I'm glad that it dropped it with me versus dropped it in the mail. So I reached out to the customer, which I am, you know, me and her are familiar with each other. We talk on Instagram and stuff. And I just let her know the situation. I said, hey, the plant is not, you know, the last variegated leaf is gone. And what I can do is like two things. I said, I can refund you the whole plant if you don't want it anymore. I totally get it. Or I can just completely discount the plant like 50% off of what you already paid. And she was like, no, like, don't even worry about it. It's fine. And even though she said it's fine, I'm still going to discount the plant because I don't feel comfortable, you know, selling it to her at the regular price knowing that it doesn't even have that variegated leaf anymore. So I am going to correct it when I do like the shipping and stuff to make it more fair. But she was super understanding. And I just have to say, it's better to be honest, you know what I mean? Instead of like lie and be like, oh, it happened during shipping. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just better to be honest. So we just ran out. Not good. I have this little bit left. Oh man, I really hope. Fingers crossed James can find what I'm looking for. Fingers crossed, guys. But yeah, it's better to be honest for sure than try to get that quick buck. So yeah, I did reach out to her. And there may be times where I reach out to you if, you know, I don't like the way something's looking or something, just to give you like a heads up. So yeah. So it's okay. Things happen. Plants are plants and they're going to do what they want to do. And we can't control like what is like happening with them. Like, you know, like today the plant could be fine, but then tomorrow it decides it wants to drop a leaf. That's how plants work. So yeah, that's what we got going on with this order. And she's super nice. She supported me for a long time. She has a lot of plants from me as well. So yeah, it's just better to be so honest than to lie, because I've definitely had sellers like lie, because you can tell, like you can tell when like a seller is lying, like, you know what I mean? So, and yes, things can just happen in shipping. That's normal. It's the plant is going to be shipped in a box for 3 days. It's something can happen, but if you see it, it's just better to just reach out and just be done with it. So yeah, that's what I will try to do for sure. I don't want somebody to be disappointed, you know? Especially if you're looking forward to something. Like, you imagine, like, you're looking forward to a variegated plant and you open it and then there's no variegated leaves. You're going to be pissed. Yeah, so it's all good. We got it sorted out, so I'm happy about that. I think because of the inconvenience I caused her, I'm gonna toss in something for her for free. Just as like saying, you know, sorry. So let me grab that. I did pull that out too. Which is this one. I'm gonna give her this Anthurium King of Clarinervium. I know she likes Anthurium, so I feel like that's the least I could do. Where can I go buy your plants? I'm watching from Clearwater. You can buy from my website. My website is PlantLifeLex, like my username.com. I'm sorry, I don't have any of my link information in the description. I apologize. Somebody probably can type it in the chat for you if anybody's able to. If you go back to any of my old videos, I have all of my links and stuff in the description. Yeah, so I think this will be a nice little apology. Even though it's not my fault and, you know, she knows it, but I feel like it's the least I could do. we'll give her this anthurium as like a little gift. And I know she does like anthurium, so. Okay, so I just hope that they have that stretch wrap at the store. I'm on my last limb right now. I'm trying to do this. Thank you. I also feel like with plants, sharing is caring, you know. And I will just do that sometimes. Like, I know a lot of you guys already know this. Like, I will just toss in stuff. Especially to, like, you guys who, like, have been around for a long time. I will try my best to toss in stuff if I have anything extra that I know you would like. Like, I can't do it all the time, but I do try to do it here and there for you guys. Let's see. Okay, so we have 3 plants. Again, all the more reason why we love you and shop and your YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Tina. I try. So we have the little tiny guy. I don't know if it'll fit on here. It does fit. We'll do the tiny guy first. Thank you guys for liking the live too. How long have we been live? Can I even see? No, I don't know. I think we started 11 something. It's already 1:30. We've gotten through a lot, but I have a lot to go. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I will do the whole live packing. I might do like maybe like another 2 hours, maybe we'll do like a 4 hour. I don't know if you guys want to hang out for 4 freaking hours. But I'll probably like cut it and then I'll just finish off live. I'll probably take a break and like eat in like maybe like another like 2 hours or something. It also depends on if we get this, so waiting on that. I just texted James on Facebook to see if he got it. Like I don't have my phone is being used, so I can't see where he's at. But I know he'll try to find it for me. Yeah, so I think we'll do like another we can do another 2 hours. I mean, I gotta get this shit done, right? So it doesn't make a difference for me. We got stuff to do. Alright, so this customer, I don't know if she's here. She's probably not, but like I said, she's been around for a while. Her name is Cheryl. She also goes by Relly. And she's like a music artist, guys. Isn't that so cool? She literally makes music, and her music is really good. And she's been around for such a while, and like I support her, she supports me. It's awesome. It's just crazy, like when you have a business, you don't know who you're gonna run into. Like you really have no idea who you're gonna meet and stuff like that. It's really cool. So yeah, she literally makes music. So cool. All right, so we got. This is too small. Maybe we'll do that. I know, she's super cool. She's from California too. I feel like people from Cali are just cool. Unlike us East Coasters. Vacation to Cali, but at the same time I don't know like what do I want to do there. I don't know. It's kind of expensive, I heard. Right? They do just seem different, right? Like, I just feel like California people are on a different vibe. Like, they're so chill. Unlike us, like, over here, we're so, like, hustle and bustle. Like, they just take it, like, easy. Like, I love that about them. And they're always, like, doing something. Something, like, I feel like they're creative, for sure. But I guess it's just probably just being in Cali, like, being so close to LA. There's so many creatives. Unlike over here, we're just workaholics over here. That's all we do. All we do is complain and work. Especially as a Jersey and New Yorkers. We're mean. Cut this one down. Well, you guys, James is back. I hear the garage. I feel like he has the stretch wrap. The mighty stretch wrap I need. Yeah, we are super aggressive, right, Keith? Why are we like that? We have no patience. Yay! He got it, guys! I literally just right now. This shit is huge. Is it black? Or is it white? Look at this! Look how big this thing is compared to like this thing. OMG. Oh yay, yay! We got our stretch wrap. Thank you. What are you doing?
Almost done?
No, so much. I might take a break in like 2 hours.
Let me grab this lunch when you're ready. No, I'll get lunch later.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need my help.
Okay, I'll be in here. Thank you again.
Love you.
Love you. Bye bye. Yay, James. Thank goodness that store was open. That's all I can say. Thank goodness. Alright. So we got those two, and then we have our Yes and Princess. Let's see. Probably fit her on here. James came through for us, y'all. Thank goodness. I'm so glad that he's like not working. That would have been on a SOL. Almost done her order. We're gonna go. Sometimes the allocations are funny. So some of their leaves will go straight up and some of them will naturally face down. So I just try to go in the direction of their facing to make it easier. When you're packing, it'll come natural once you do it a couple times. So you kind of like get the hang of it. Well, I guess me and him are gonna order lunch or dinner for later. It's already 1 o'clock. We eat dinner early, like around like 4 or 5 o'clock sometimes. So it's probably gonna be dinner for me. I don't know what we should get. The last live, I don't know if some of you guys were here, but it was so funny because we were talking about, like all of you guys, we were talking about food in the chat. And I remember Jackie had mentioned that she got seafood, and then all of us were talking about seafood boil. And I was like, oh my god, like I've been craving seafood boil, right? Tell me why when I finished the live, there was seafood boil downstairs waiting for me because James was secretly watching the live and he went and got it. I was like, oh, like he's so nice, and he doesn't even tell me that he's like watching it or anything. Like he was just listening. He He's like such a sweet person. Like little stuff like that. I was so happy. So I wonder what we're gonna eat today. I feel like I haven't been like that great with the food lately. Like we've been kind of ordering a lot, but it's like kind of like we're both so busy, so like the cooking has just been hard, you know? And I've been trying to like be healthier and stuff, but I've been slacking, guys. I've been slacking. I haven't been on my Peloton. I haven't been juicing. Like I've just been like, I'm a loser. I'm trying my best, but I've been so lazy. It's hard. So we have these three. I think, how long is this? I don't know how long this is. This is 19. It might fit. Yeah, he's super sweet, guys. I hope I'm not being nosy, but how did you and James meet? We met at somebody's birthday party that neither of us wanted to be at. And yeah, I have a friend. Hold on, let me get the box. I don't think we can fit it in this one, or actually I have it. Yeah, I have a friend, and she was a friend of the birthday person, and that was like at the time where like I used to be out in the club, girl. Like I used to be in the club, okay? And me and her would go out all the time. So she was like, oh, it's somebody's birthday. Do you want to go? And I was like, no, I don't. I was like, I don't know anybody there. And she was like, well, I haven't seen them in so long. I don't really know them either. Do you want to go? And I kept saying no. I was like, no, I don't want to go. Whatever. And then you know what she did? She was like, yeah, well, it's going to be free food and drinks. So I was like, all right, I will go. So I got dressed up because we planned on like going to the bar after. So we got all cute, you know, and we went to the party. And it was, if you're from like, you know, I guess Philly, we went to Philly and we went to Chinatown. We went to a karaoke bar. That's where the party was. And the food was so good. But we ate, we drank, we did karaoke, and James was there. So that's how we met. He swears that he came up to me at the party. He swears. But that did not happen. He came up to me after the party. Like when we were like leaving to get in the Uber or something. But he swears that he talked to me in the party, so. But yeah, that's how we met, and then we went like on a couple dates, and then we literally talked every day. Talked every day since that day. So yeah, so here we are now. Now we bought a house together, stuff like that. But he said that he didn't want to be at that party either. He said he didn't feel like it. And he ended up going. So I feel like it was like meant for both of us to be there. So yeah, that's how we met. At like a little karaoke party thingy. So this is Cheryl, all done. I think this was her gift. I want to write gift. There we go. Okay. Hi, Dorothy. Just popped in to say happy Monday, happy Labor Day. You're meeting with your family at the pool? Nice. I wish that was me right now. Enjoy your day off and have fun at the pool and enjoy all the good food. I will be packing all day. Thank you for popping in. Cheryl. Stickers. I guess I have to go outside to meet a James. Yeah. You know, what did I... Do you guys know, do you guys know Bretman Rock? I'm sure, like, everybody has to know Bretman Rock, right? Like, the influencer. He has his own podcast now. And he was talking to his cousin, like, because his cousin was, like, always on, like, dating apps and stuff. And he was like, you need to stop getting on dating apps because your man is outside. And literally, he said, once his cousin went outside, they found a man. And I feel like that's, like accurate because, like, dating apps just weren't it for me. And when I finally went outside, I met my mans at some random karaoke bar. Oh my god, love his podcast too. I love Brett, man. Like, I don't know how you cannot like Brett. He's awesome. Like, he is just such a cool, like, person. He's so unproblematic, you know what I mean? Yes, girl, his podcast, he just started it. But he's, like, real chill and stuff. I love him. He's so funny. I feel like everybody loves Brett, man. He's awesome. Alright, so we're gonna do Donetta. So, let me see. Let me check my computer for orders as well. 1 second. Got 2 more. Let me print those real quick. Okay, so we got 2 extra orders. Alani, I got your order too, so I'll put that with your other one, and I'll fix your shipping when I'm done. Then we have Carolina. So we're going to do Donetta. Donetta has 2 orders, so I'm going to correct her shipping as well. Key's going outside. Yeah, you got to go outside. So Donetta ordered 2 orders. I'm going to correct them. They got Monstera Alba, Thai Constellation, and Monstera Mint White Monster. So we have our White Monster. This is a Monstera Mint. I guess White Monster is like a variation of the mint. Kind of popping up a lot right now. They have the really high variegation. You can see it here. Pretty high. We got that one, Monstera Alba. We got this Albo here. This one has this leaf. And then it has this cute leaf, and then now it has this one. It just pushed out a solid green one. It is a prop, so it's in stratum. A little algae on it. Sorry, Donetta. It's been exposed to the light. And then Monstera Thai Constellation, which, let me grab that one because it's quite big. Let me see. So, Monstera Thai Constellation, this one is pretty big. We got a big order here. Oh, you didn't make another order? Okay, my bad. For some reason, I thought you were adding to your order, but okay, it's just one. I got you. Don't worry. Alright, so this Thai has been up here for a while on the shop, so it has grown. So the oldest leaf is this baby. I'm just going to cut it because it is yellowing. So that's okay. And everything else looks good. So we got this leaf, this one, we got this one, and a new leaf here. So we have a big order, big box order for sure. So let's start with the small stuff first. I know. She is a Monstera girly. She got all these Monsteras. So, let's see. Where should we start? We'll start with the Albo. So, the Thai Constellation, that is the last Thai that I have. And I am officially not going to be supplying Thai Constellation anymore. Just because they are just too easily available in like big box stores. So it's not worth it for me. So that is the last Thai. It has been here for a long time as well. And I think it's definitely just been here because you can find it literally everywhere. It's not really special anymore. So that is our last one. I'm not going to be bringing them back. I just don't think there's a point to do it. So yeah. But I'm glad that they're in big box stores because, you know, it's just easier for everybody to get them. So I totally get that. Do you guys remember when Costa Farm had the really big Monstera ties? Like those 20 like inch pot ones or whatever the hell they were? They were like $500. Do you remember that? I know. The like Costa Farms, like they really be doing stuff. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. It's just there's no point for me to sell them if Costa Farms is selling them that easily. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they're definitely putting in work. Yeah, they had those giant Thai constellations. They were in like 24-inch pots or something. Yeah. They were like $500 and people sold them out. Like they sold them out instantly. Before I even had a chance to even think about it, they were gone. And I was just like, damn, like, and then when people actually started posting like what they looked like when they got them, I was so jealous. I was so jealous. I was like, oh my God, like where do I get one of these? And now I'm like, yeah, $500 is kind of a lot. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a lot. But like, to have a plant that big, and they were like, the leaves were massive. They had like double fenestrations and stuff. It was an insane plant. But low key, I think I would pay $500 for it now to have it in my living room or something. Like, I don't know. I love it. I would love that in my living room. Too much, and that's when I had them in rotted one. Yes, let's talk about the old ties. So I will say, as a shop, I realized what people were talking about when they said the old ties were different than the new ones. And the old ones, I talked about it on my channel like years ago, like when I was back in my apartment. I was struggling with a lot of the ties like rotting like on me, like bad. Like to the point where like I would like be crying. Like I was literally crying because I was losing all the ties to like root rot. It was so bad. And then like within the next year, the new ones, I never had a problem. And I got in big ones, small ones, never had a problem. It was like crazy, like just crazy to me that it was such a difference. And I was so scarred from the first time that like I had stopped selling ties for a while. And then they just were different. But yeah, I would be crying, guys. Like, crying. I was like, I don't understand. Why is this happening? I'm just losing money. And that's how I felt. But I remember seeing a video from some guy on here. I don't follow him, but I remember he made a video. I'm sure a lot of people saw it. If you're in the plant community and you watch plant videos, I'm sure you've seen that video. That guy was talking about how the ties are different. And it kind of created like a lot of uproar in the plant community. But yeah, like definitely like what I experienced, I was like, I would never get a tie again. Like it was awful. But now, like they're like super happy. So I don't know. The drama one, yes. the freaking drama about the damn Thai constellations. I was like, what in the world? And like, I remember watching it and I was just like reading the comments because I didn't even know who that person was. And I was like, what is going on? I was like, I didn't know plant people really get down like this. Like they're arguing with each other and stuff. I was like, what in the world? It was crazy. I'm pretty sure that video is still up or something. I don't know. But yeah, it was crazy. Like, I had no idea there was so much drama in the plant community. But there is, man. There is so much drama. That's why I don't really, like, talk to, like, a lot of people in the plant community. Like, I talk to you guys, but I don't really connect with other creators and stuff like that often. Because, like, I'm afraid that it's going to be dramatic. And I don't like that. So I just like to act like I don't know what's happening. So, like, I don't know. I haven't seen it. But yeah, that was like, that created like a huge dramatic thing. And people were talking about it on Facebook. They were like reposting the video. I was like, oh my God, people are freaking crazy. But yeah, that was like a time where the ties were just not the same. They were just so different from what they are now. I've never experienced root rot like I did a couple years ago with the ties. Like the way they are now is they're just not this. They're not the same plant. And I'm not like into like the scientific stuff. Like I don't know, but they're definitely different. Do you ever get nervous when you have a creator buy anything from you? So at first I did, but lately no, because I feel like I don't really have anything to be nervous about because I'm not like cutting corners, you know what I mean? And I know that I do great. I know that I have good quality. I don't feel like I have nothing to be nervous about. And I feel that, like, you know, if somebody was to have an issue, I would hope they just reach out to me versus be like, you know, just make a video without even reaching out or something like that. But no, I don't really get nervous. The biggest person I think that bought something from me was Melissa, like Plants by Melissa. And she's always been super nice, you know. We talk here and there, like through comments and stuff. She's always been super nice, and I was actually shocked that she bought stuff for me, but I appreciated it a lot, and I appreciate that she was like nice enough to make a video without me even asking, you know. So I'm happy that she had a good experience. Thank you. And it's like, I'm not perfect. Like, no shop is perfect, okay? Like, but if you have an issue, you just have to just solve it in like a way that like is not going to like make somebody upset or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like especially when you're dealing with creators, like, just try to make them happy, like, unless they're completely at fault. But, you know, I don't know. Because one video can damage your whole business, and that is something that does make me nervous. Like, what if somebody random just has a bad shipping experience and it's not my fault and they just completely bash me? That would suck, but I know that I always do everything that I can. So I will always like try my best. Yeah, Melissa's super nice. She's very sweet. Yeah, she's super sweet, and she supports a lot of like small shops and stuff like that. And she just opened her own shop, so I'm really proud of her for that too. So, okay, we got some big boys. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. It's hard being a plant store. Like, you just don't know what the plants are going to do. Especially once they get in the shipping, you know, you don't know what they're going to do. So I just always just try to, like, hope that the customer is understanding of the situation if something does happen. But sometimes customers, they don't understand the process of shipping plants, and they get really entitled. I don't sell plants on Etsy, but I feel like Etsy customers get kind of bold over there. And I definitely see a huge like difference in Etsy clientele than I do like my own website. So, And I know like other like fellow plant stores have experienced the same thing with like Etsy in general. So yeah, Etsy customers, they're a little hard-headed, but you know. Yeah, Melissa is great. She's really sweet, and that was nice of her to make that video for me. I really appreciated that. Like it helped me a lot too, and she didn't have to do that. Hi Carolina. Lex, I agree. Your plants are so beautiful. Oh, thank you. And the care and time that you put into your shop is amazing. So thank you. Thank you so much for saying that. All right, Carol. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your Labor Day. Yeah, no, Etsy reviews are like really like crazy. Like they get nasty over there. I'm like, damn. Like they get real mean over there. And I just don't understand that because, you know, I thought everybody, when you're buying from Etsy, you should know that you're buying from a small business. You're not buying from Amazon. So the fact that people get so crazy over there is like bizarre to me. It's like, damn, just be nice. I just feel if you have an issue, if you're a customer, you have an issue with anything, the best thing that you can do is be nice. Like, nobody's going to want to help you if you're being mean. And I understand that shops, too, can be mean as hell, too. But, like, be nice. And maybe, you know, we could, you know, you can work something out with the seller or whatever. But, man, some customers can be mean. Oh, you actually found me because of Melissa? Oh, that's awesome. That's good to hear. I'm happy that. Yeah, she definitely had pushed a lot of people to my channel, my website, so I appreciated that. Cause I've never really reached out to like anybody like creator wise to like review like plants. When I first got the display cases, I reached out to a few fellow small creators. And that was like the only time where like I ever reached out to like creators. But I never reached out to like big influencers or anything because I feel like I would rather provide the opportunity for something like that for smaller creators instead. So yeah. And I know that I could probably reach out to big creators, but I just don't really want to. So yeah. I also don't really talk to anybody, so there's that too. I don't talk to anybody on Instagram. I don't talk to any really creators. Like, I talk to you guys. So this plant is freaking huge. Like, look at all this cotton. Hi, Tracy. Thank you. The fact that you reach out to smaller creators makes me appreciate you even more. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I don't want to, like, I don't know how to say this, but I don't want to put, like, race into it either, but I reached out to all small Black creators just because there's not that many of us, especially in the plant community. So, yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Key. You guys are so sweet to me. Thank you. You guys know I will literally do anything that I can for you guys. Yeah, so, like, with TikTok Shop, you can set your products to, like, have like if a creator buys it, they can get commission off of it if they make a video and sell it. I'm sure you guys who use TikTok seen those people. Oh my god, guys, buy this freaking, I don't know, buy this spray bottle, buy this, buy that. It's because they're getting commission from the business, like whatever they sell. So I could technically reach out to people on TikTok. I've like thought about it, but I don't know. I feel like icky doing that. But the thing about TikTok, right? So when I had realized that you can reach out like that, it's crazy, okay? So TikTok Shop is crazy. I set like a couple of like I think I set my potting mixes for like commission, right? So because that's like an easy product to submit, for a creator to sell that I always have. It's hard to do it with plants when I only have one type of plant. But what TikTok does is it will find people like creators in my category, so like gardening, and it will show me how many followers they have and how much their engagement percentage at like how high like people engage with them and stuff, and if I want to consider them for my consider sending stuff to them. Like I was like, this is kind of like crazy, like kind of scary. And like I can reject people and accept people based on their like engagement rate and stuff. I was like, oh my god, I feel so icky doing that. Like, so I haven't done it yet. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's why I keep seeing those videos, because they are getting paid. Like, TikTok has become a marketplace for real, for real. It really has. So, yeah, it's really interesting. People, like, some of them, like, they go hard on the selling, too. Like, I'm like, Jesus. Like, they're over here, like, trying to sell that freaking... Oh, my God. What is that thing? The thing you, like, it's like the scrubber. It's like a stick with the scrubbing tool on the bottom. Oh, my God. Like, they're literally in their shower, like, trying to, like, show you how to, like, scrub your shower and stuff. I'm like, y'all are going so hard for a product that you don't even, like, that's not even your business. Like, it's crazy. But, yeah, apparently everybody on TikTok is a salesperson, so. No, literally, they will, like, try their hardest to sell to you. I'm like, geez, like, I mean, I guess, like, if you think about it, they must be making a good amount of money. Just, like, convincing you to, like, buy it off of their link. Especially if that video goes viral. I don't know. See, that's something I'm scared of. I'm scared that, like, something of my product, like, let's say my potting mix, right, goes viral, and, like, I don't have, like, the supply to sell it out. Like, you know what I mean? Because I make it to order, so, like, obviously I hand make that. I mix it myself. Like, I wouldn't be able to keep up with, like, going viral on, like, TikTok, like, for my shop. I wouldn't be able to do it, I don't think. So I just don't think it works for me with the type of, like, business I have. So, yeah. I have one of those scrubbers too, okay? I got influenced. And I don't even freaking use it. I definitely got influenced so many times on TikTok. It's freaking crazy. I don't do TikTok. It's for your sanity. Yeah, no. Like, TikTok is my jam. I'm not gonna lie. I love TikTok, but it's because my For You page is crazy. Like, it is not plants. I'll just say that. Like, so it's just like, I don't know. It's just a funny platform to me. I love, like, funny stuff and, like, those creators who, like, are just funny and stuff like that. I don't know. I love that kind of stuff. So I just be cracking up. I know. I used to use the scrubber at my old apartment, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I got, like, a ghetto one or something, because mine, I feel like every time I push it down, it, like, stops, so, I know. Maybe I'll try it again, but, because it's a pain in the butt, like, trying to clean your shower. TikTok is messy, yeah, that's why I like TikTok. Like, where else am I gonna find my daily updates on Gypsy Rose? Like, that's where I find my drama updates. Somehow my For You page is people opening up Pokemon cards. No, literally, you like one video on TikTok, that's all you're gonna see. For like the next like 10 videos. You're just gonna see the same stuff. It's crazy. You gotta be careful what you like on TikTok. The drama on TikTok is crazy. It really, really is. It is insane. That's how I get all my updates. I'd be like, what's Gypsy Rose doing? I gotta keep on that girl. That's exactly right. I had to see. I was like, she's pregnant. And then all her drama with her mans. I was like, oh my god. I was all up in that. So I'd be keeping up with that. Who else I'd be keeping up with? Like, that's how I see like clips of like baddies, like them baddies girls, like Natalie Lunn and all them. Like real ratchet stuff. So it's just funny. So she literally is doing the most. She said hot girl summer. For real, for real. I said, okay, Miss Jip Jip. I'm so like invested in her drama. Like I'm like, I can't wait for this baby to be born. Like, I can't wait. And like her other man be on TikTok live too. I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy. I'm dead. I'm glad I'm not the only one invested in other people's drama. My life is too calm, so I have a happy life. My life is just calm. I stay home. I need somebody's drama. See, same thing for me, Key. I've never watched baddies like on the TV or anything. I only know it from TikTok, like the Krishan Rock and all that stuff. Oh my god. I learned everything from TikTok. Like all them people, Krishan Rock and Blueface. I was all up in that. Yep. So yes. I need my TikTok. I don't care. I need my TikTok. I would probably cry if we didn't have TikTok. I love that app. It's so funny to me. I just be in my bed scrolling, cracking up. And it's crazy because my mom loves TikTok too. So all me and my mom do is send each other videos all day long. We love our TikTok for real. It's just so funny. I'm glad I'm just not the only one. And it's like, it drives me crazy when like you reference something from TikTok and people have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Like, are you not chronically online? Like, hello? That is like, when I mention stuff to James, I'm like, oh, did you hear about Blueface and Krishan? He's like, no. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm dead. That is so fun. You have to screen record it to send it. That's so funny. My mom loves TikTok. We're always sending each other stuff. It's so funny. He'd be like, no, I haven't seen it. And I'm like, you haven't seen it because you're scrolling on freaking Instagram Reels. And Instagram Reels is so behind. You need to live in the current. I'm like, why do people prefer Instagram? Instagram sucks. TikTok is so much more fun. Alright, so Donetta. Okay, so Donetta got a really big plant. So I think as much as I don't want to, I'm going to have to do 2 boxes. Let me see. We're going to do 2 boxes. I hope. How long is this? Yeah, I hate Instagram too. This one's 18. Okay, so we can fit that in an 18-inch box. TikTok is the best. I don't care what anybody says. It's the best. And honestly, all Instagram and YouTube is just re-uploads of people's TikTok. So it's the same thing, guys. But it's better. We're besties now, Keith. We're about to be sending each other stuff on TikTok. TikTok is my jam. Alright, so Donetta, gonna get this big box for this guy. Have I looked into selling it on Whatnot? What is Whatnot? I feel like I've seen that recently, that name on Facebook. What is that? Is that a plant selling though? Yeah, okay, we're locked in for real. Send me a message on TikTok so I can follow you. I definitely seen Whatnot, I think, on a plant page, but I'm not familiar with it. Is it just for selling or plant selling? It's another selling platform that has a lot of categories, plants included. Oh, another platform? Jeez. I don't know if I could do it, man. It's like it's a bidding app? Really? But you don't have to go live like Palm Street, right? So it's like auctions? Maybe. Okay, wait. I might have to have a look at that because I have been wanting to do... Oh, you gotta go live? No. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. I don't like live selling. I hate it. So no. If I can just... I want a platform where I can just put up a plant for auction. That's what I want to do. Because it's so annoying because I use Squarespace for my website. And they don't have any auction like capability through their site. Like Shopify does, I think. But I want to do some type of auction, like a monthly auction or something like that, but I can't figure out how to do it. There is a marketplace as well. Palm Street has purges now where you don't have to. You guys, I don't like Palm Street. I'm sorry. I don't like it. So many of you guys want me on there bad. I'm not gonna be selling there. It's just not for me. But I don't want to get into why, because something happened. Long story short, somebody that worked there, I don't know if they work there still, sent me a really weird email, basically like making me feel uncomfortable about why I'm not selling on their platform, kind of like forcing it, and I just did not like that at all. So I don't know if that person still works there or what, but yeah, I didn't like that. So, and it was like, that was when they were like brand new, when they were called Plant Story or something. So maybe they're under new people or something, but yeah. I did not like the way that they talked to me, so that's that. Yeah, live selling is stressful as hell. Like, I can't do it. To keep up with, like, the people and the orders and the money and stuff is crazy. Snoop around and whatnot to see if there's interest. No pressure. I'm a seller on there, and the community is super supportive. Yeah, I might check it out. I probably just need some more info on it. Yeah, it was definitely not cool. Okay, great. Yeah, after I'm done, I will definitely look in my messages so that we can chat and TikTok. Alright, so this is the other box for Donetta. So I did have to do 2 boxes due to the size. So sometimes you just gotta do 2 boxes and then I just pay the cost. Because there's nothing I can do. And usually the boxes arrive at the same time. There have been cases where when I do 2 separate boxes, you'll get one like today and you'll get one tomorrow. But they usually arrive at the same time. But I can't control that, so it just sucks. Alright. And then when I do ship in 2 boxes, you'll get 2 tracking numbers sent to your email, so that's how you'll know. So this is Donetta number 2. This is 2.10. And then since I do 2 packages, something you can do when you're making the actual shipping label, there is a little section where you can type in more information. So I will just write package 1 of 2 or 2 of 2 like that, just so that the mail carrier has an idea that there's another package and they can check their truck. So Donetta number 2 is done. Alright, so we're kind of moving here. Let's see. Let me just separate the mystery boxes out because I want to do mystery boxes last. I think we have 3 mystery boxes, but we're going to do those last. Just because I don't want to get confused with the plants. We have, let me see, how many we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more. How many have we done? We've done at least like 15. So it was a big weekend. Big weekend this weekend for me. Thank you guys literally so much. Let's just do a quick Etsy order, which is literally 1 8-inch pot. That's the thing about Etsy. They literally just order 1. Let's see what box we got. They will literally just order 1 little pot and call it a day. Is this gonna fit in here? Yes. Okay. Where did my tape go? Right here. this is just the one. They got one 8-inch plant pot. So let me see. For Etsy customers, I just give them a business card and that's it. And the stickers, because I have a ton of business cards that I need to give out. So I just give it to them and that's it. I didn't even get that person's name, but I'm just gonna write Etsy 8-inch pot so I remember. This is 0.13. And sticker. And we're good. Let's do the other Etsy one, which is one pot again, which is this 5.5 pot. This is the taller one. It has the air slots on the side and the drainage on the bottom. She just got one. I don't really have any other small boxes for this one, so I have to like waste it on like a big box, which sucks, but that's my fault. Looks silly, but that's all I have. So they just got one. This is that business card and 2 stickers. Oop. There we go. This is Etsy 5-inch pot, so I remember, and 0.11. So Etsy, I only sell plant accessories. I don't sell plants there because number one, it does not sync with my website, which is annoying. They refuse to sync with Squarespace. That's sometimes the downside about Squarespace is that it doesn't have a lot of compatibility with other websites, like platforms and stuff. So that's number one. Number two, Etsy is very weird with what they allow and what they don't allow. And I'm not trying to get my shop like banned for selling plants, so yeah, that's like a whole thing on its own. Yes, there's hundreds of people that sell plants on there, like hundreds of thousands, but people have gotten their shop closed down for selling plants with like no explanation. And another thing about Etsy is that they're like really just weird with like their stuff. Like they'll enforce things and not enforce it on other people and stuff, and it's very frustrating. And I understand Etsy is a handmade site, so honestly, I have no business being on there because none of my stuff is handmade. So I'm honestly just waiting until they close my shop down. So yeah, we're just going to see how long we can go until they close it. Because they do close your shop if you're not selling handmade items and stuff. So that's something to think about. The next order is for Tiffany. Tiffany ordered not last week, but the week before, but she asked her order to be shipped out this week. This is the plant. Can you see it? Anthurium hookeri, maybe? I don't know. Variegated. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. Yeah, Etsy is a real pain in the butt. If you literally just search on YouTube, like, my Etsy store closed, you're going to see so many videos from creators saying that Etsy shut down their shop. Like, with no warning, nothing. So, yeah. I try to, like, be careful on there and not try to, like, get too much, you know, I don't want them to see me like that. So, yeah. But you're supposed to be selling only handmade, which I get it, but, like, if you're going to enforce that on certain shops, you need to do it for all shops. You know, you can't just pick and choose, because that's not fair. And they'll just shut your shit down, like, with no warning. So it can be very scary. That's why I will never use Etsy as my main source of income. The income I make over there is barely anything because I literally sell pots that are a freaking $1. Like, the shipping costs more than the item. It's like a waste. But yeah, Etsy is just kind of like to help me just gain the traction from people. Because I'm hoping that eventually they'll want to buy plants and they'll just come to my store, you know? So that's why I do it. But I do not care about Etsy at all. Like, I actually hate the platform so much. So I don't ever recommend people starting to sell on Etsy if you are selling plants. Like, a lot of people want to sell on Etsy because they think it's going to be easier, that they're going to get the traction and stuff, and it's not. It's going to be the same thing. Because Etsy picks and chooses who they want to, like, put out there and stuff, and it's like, you know, whatever. And they take a lot of your money. They definitely take a lot in fees. Yeah, I know, right? So that's why I'm like, I don't know if they'll try to get me for the potting mixes, but they might get me for something else. Somebody got me over there. Two occasions over there, okay? Somebody was pissed because of the display cases. She like made a whole review that they're not handmade, even though I never said that they were. And she was just like, oh, they're obviously bought in wholesale. Like, it's like, no shit. Like, they are bought in wholesale. Like, that I never hid that from anybody. So I like ended up just taking that down because like I was not dealing with that crap. And then number 2, somebody tried to copyright strike me, I guess. I guess that's what the word would be for the moss poles. Some random business saying that they have a patent pending on the moss poles. And I was just like, and I went to their page and they're not even like selling it. So Etsy removed the listing. Annoying. Yeah, see, they're literally getting your shop shut down. Like, that's crazy. Like, can you imagine you wake up in the morning and your shop is shut down over some crap like that? I would be pissed. And like, Etsy has no customer service. Good luck trying to talk to somebody over in Etsy. Like, good luck. If you open a claim with them, they don't even get back to you. It's like awful. Yeah, literally. And that's what happened to so many people. And it's like, if it happens to me, it's just like, nah, I don't care. Because, like, I don't make no money on Etsy anyway, so, like, I don't really care. But for the people who do make a lot of money on Etsy and their stuff is actually handmade and they're getting shut down for being claimed that they're not handmade is crazy. So yeah, that's why Etsy is just not my favorite thing, but I just like it to get the extra traction for my shop, and I like it because I can sell to Alaska and Hawaii over there too. Because I don't ship plants to Alaska and Hawaii, so I have Alaska and Hawaii turned off for my website, so nobody from there can purchase. But I always will let them know, like, you can buy like plant pots and stuff like that on Etsy. And I actually had a couple of people in Alaska, like, buy plant pots and stuff. I was actually shocked. It's like we always forget about Alaska and that they exist over there. So I wonder what it's like for them, like, getting plants and stuff over there. Do you think Squarespace is more beginner friendly than Shopify? So I don't have a Shopify, so I can't speak about Shopify. However, Squarespace is, I don't think any, like, Squarespace or Shopify, I don't think either of them are simple. They make it seem like it's so simple to just, oh, use a template and build your website. Yes, that is simple to do. But when it comes to actually, like, doing website stuff, like building in your taxes and stuff like that, figuring out which countries you want to ship to, what states you want to ship to, it is a little confusing. The shipping on Squarespace, like, configuring it is very complicated and very confusing. I will say that it took me a really long time to figure that out. So I don't think that their shipping process is simple. But making the website is like pretty easy. You just drag and drop kind of. And they have a lot of resources. Like if you have a question, they have a ton of pages on Squarespace of how to do stuff. And they even have like a team that can like help you as well. So I think that is good. And I think overall Squarespace is cheaper than Shopify because, you know, you do got to pay for this website. You have to pay annually to keep your website up. And I think with the plan I have, I pay like $300 and something every year for it. So yeah. But I think Shopify, they have a plan where you got to pay like $500 and some a year, which is crazy. And it's like kind of like the similar plan that I have on Squarespace. So I think that's why I went with Squarespace in the very end. So yeah. It really just depends. But you're going to have to like work out like all the kinks and stuff with any platform. So yeah, it's hard though. I like Big Cartel, but their website templates just don't offer much. Yeah, I heard about them too. Do you have any issues with shipping plants to California? Yes and no. So I do have a lot of California customers. The only place I had issues with California was Sacramento. Sacramento one time, it was such a weird situation. So somebody from Sacramento ordered on my website, right? My website. I shipped it over. It seems like it's going good. I get a message like on the Messenger app from Etsy from some random person saying, I'm from the Sacramento, like, I don't know, whatever you call it, the agricultural department. Can you call us? We have one of your packages. And I'm like, what the heck? Like, why are y'all messaging me on Etsy? Like, that is, like, the order wasn't even through Etsy. I guess they just searched PlantLifeLex and they just messaged me through there. So at first I thought it was like, is this real? Like, I was like, what is going on? So they called me and they were really nice, but they like explained to me like, we actually need to open the box and like inspect it for pests and stuff. And I was like, okay, like, I guess, like, what am I going to say? Like, no. So yeah, they ended up opening it and it was okay, but it delayed it like for my customer, which, you know, was annoying, but she still said it arrived okay. So yeah, so I think she still does order from me, but I think lately she just orders non-plants because I just think she might be having issues with them too. So yeah, it's actually really annoying. But everywhere else in Cali, I haven't had issues. One of my friends, she's in New York. She said she had a really big issue with California as well. I don't know where in Cali, but basically the agricultural department were asking her like, do you test for Japanese beetles? Like, and she's like, what? Like, I don't know. Like, she's like, we don't have Japanese beetles on our side. And they gave her like this whole runaround. She like, the long story short, they ended up shipping the plant back to her and she had to cancel the whole order. So that sucks. So yeah, you gotta be like careful too, I guess. You just gotta like be ready to expect the worst, I guess. Yeah, literally Japanese beetles. I was like, we don't got no Japanese beetles on the East Coast, bro. Like, who's, like, we're not treating for Japanese beetles over here. Like, we don't have that. Like, so yeah, like, and that wasn't enough for them. They were like, well, we can't send it over because it hasn't been treated for Japanese beetles and some crap like that. So I felt so bad because when they sent it back, it ended up getting like stuck in the mail. It was stuck at some processing center. Like, it took like days for her to get the plant back. So imagine I shipped the package. It's already in the mail for 4 days. Now it's stuck at an agricultural stop for another 3 days. Now it's the weekend. Now they're shipping it back on like a Tuesday. It's been in the mail for 2 weeks. So it's awful. Yeah. So yeah, definitely like be prepared because stupid stuff like that definitely happens and it's super annoying. And it kind of like makes you frantic because you're just like, oh my God, like, what am I going to do? and then you're trying to like reach out to the customer and stuff, and it's hard sometimes. And that's why I don't ship to Cali, or that's why I don't ship to Hawaii, because of that reason, literally. So yeah. The next order is for Erin in Texas. They ordered a 9.5 plant pot. They ordered some trellises. Some trellises and 2 pounds of our potting mix. Yeah, it literally drives you crazy. They're super strict with their stuff, but it's like, it's weird because it doesn't always happen. So like, yet again, another picking and choosing situation, and that's exactly why I don't put live plant stickers on my boxes, right? Because I don't want, like, I don't want to draw any more attention to the box. You know what I'm saying? So I won't put live plants, but obviously my shop sticker is PlantLifeLex, so it kind of, I guess, draws attention. So that, like, I get it. But I do sell non-plant stuff too. So maybe they just, take a look at the website and they see it, but I don't know. That happened to me, the Sacramento thing, maybe a year ago, and ever since I haven't had it happen. So I think it's weird. Like, you just don't know when they're gonna do it. And that's like something that like drives me crazy about like businesses, when they like pick and choose what they want to enforce and stuff, Yeah, I definitely don't do like live plant stickers, and I don't recommend you do. The reason is because of that situation, but also you're now allowing like a neighbor of the person to see like what is in there, and people are catching on how expensive plants are. So better to not do that, you know what I mean? So I think you can get this in a 12 by 12 by 12 box. But yeah, no to live plant stickers because it doesn't make a difference. Like, the mail person isn't going to deliver it faster, so don't waste your money on them. Yeah, they are catching on quick. Like, people be stealing plants right out of the store, so the last thing I would want is somebody's package to get stolen because the neighbor saw that it's a plant, and they might think it's like, a Monstera albo or something like really expensive in there, So just gotta be careful with that. Let me try to get this in here real quick. Yeah, people, they do some crazy stuff. Luckily, I've never had anybody have their package stolen, so that is good. But it is a possibility, and it's definitely something to be mindful about. Honestly, I don't even know what to tell you guys. Like, I don't know what I would do in that situation if a customer told me their package was stolen. Like, I don't know what is the best. Like, I don't know what to do as a store in that situation. I don't know. Because it's like, obviously, on my end, it says delivered. I can't control, like, I don't know what I would do. It just sucks. It just sucks overall, I guess. Yeah, I would panic too, P. Because then you're also, like, you want to, like, obviously you want to 100% believe the person, but we also know how shady people can be, and people will lie as well and say that it wasn't delivered when it was too. So it's like, really, it can be really hard with that. Same thing with people like doing chargebacks and stuff on your business. That is really awful as well. Like, I just don't understand how you can do that to somebody. Like, some people can be really, like, mean with, like, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, who do you believe? So this one was Aaron. Okay. We have... Let's see. We'll do Alani's next. She got a bunch of accessories. Let me grab these off the shelf. So, 2 of those. So, yay, we're doing Alani's order. She got a bunch of accessories and supplies. So we got the 2-pack of the U-shaped iridescent trellises in large, 1 4-inch pot, 2 5-inch pots, 1 5.5-inch pot, and is that a 6 or an 8? I can't see on my thing. I have to look on the computer. A 6. 1 6. Okay. Everything like this. Like this. Okay. Let me get the box. Man, my USPS lady is gonna be mad at me tomorrow. We have so many boxes. Usually when I have so many, she'll be like, she'll text me and she'll be like, all right, I'll be back around 5 when I drop everything off because I fill up the whole truck. I'm like, I'm sorry. There we go. Some stickers. Got Monstera, pink cactus, and a ZZ. Lucky to have a nice mail lady, I will say. She always texts me when she's on her way and stuff. She's very nice. My old place, they would never show up, so it sucked. I started to send some of my packages to my parents sometimes because I feel so bad for my USPS. Yeah, it's like you feel bad, but then they're always like, it's okay, it's my job. So I'm like, yeah, you're right, it is. And I'm the type of person that I'm always apologizing. So I'm like, I'm sorry, I have so many. But now I have that wagon, so it's easy for me to just put a lot of the packages in the wagon and just wheel it out to her. And we've kind of had this routine now for a whole year, so she don't even come up to the door anymore. I just be outside waiting. She'll tell me she's on the way and I'll just be outside ready to go. So we have our little routine down. But she knows that on Mondays is the biggest, Monday and Tuesdays are the bigger days for me. So she'll let me know, she'll swing back in the afternoon or whatever. Because she doesn't have room for everything. So she is really nice. So I'm super lucky. right, we're gonna do Miss Carolina in in Nevada. Oh my god, I blanked out. I was like, what state is NV? Forgot that other towns in there exist other than Las Vegas. So I was like so confused. Okay, so she got a few things. I have to grab it off the shelf, so give me 2 seconds. So we got a bunch of pots, and then she also got a philodendron gloriosa, so let me get that. Here we go. Here we go. You hate feeling like you're inconveniencing people? Yeah, we have like the thing is, like, I don't know why I'm always apologizing. So I'm always just saying, I'm sorry. Like, I know I shouldn't, like, be like that. Knowing me, I would be helping her. No, literally, I do help her put the packages in the truck. Like, I will wheel my wagon to the back of her truck, and, like, I will, like, pick them each one up for her and, like, face it the right direction so she can scan it and stuff. Like, I always do. And then, like, when she's, like, on, like, her day off or she's on vacation and I have somebody else, they're like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for helping us. And I'm like, no, I always help. And they're, like, so shocked about it. I'm like, I can't help it. Like, I just feel so bad. I'm like, just let me do it. It's literally me all the time. I need a bigger wagon though, because I can only fit like maybe like 10 at a time in the wagon, so then I have to like go back and stuff. But having the wagon has made it so much easier than like just carrying a few and going back and stuff. 'Cause I have to go like all the way up the driveway and stuff. It's like annoying. But the wagon was a great purchase, I have to say. That's why I say, like, I'm like, I am not gonna just stand here and watch you do it. Like, I feel like just standing there is even more awkward. Like, I'd rather just help you and get it done faster. Because it's already so awkward enough. Like, I always feel so awkward, like, just coming out with all these freaking packages. Like, I know my neighbors think I'm, like, crazy or something. They're like, what is she doing over there? All these packages. Philodendron gloriosa in all of her plant pots. Let's see. I think I need to cut some more cardboards. I think, yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna just bring it over here. I have my cardboard roll in my closet, but it's almost done. It's another thing I gotta buy. I gotta buy it from stupid Uline. Especially in the summertime. Like, no, I can't stand there and watch them. No, literally, I feel so bad in the summertime. And I felt so bad for her because she, like, I don't know if you're familiar, like, with the different mail trucks, but, like, they have the van, and then they have, like, the old school, like, mail, like, little truck thingy. And requested ride in the little truck, and she said there was no AC. I was like, what? Like, that's crazy. We literally had like 100-degree weather, and they're making them ride around with no AC? It's like, that is crazy. I feel so bad. But they switched her to the van, like, as of recently, so... But they should have gave her the van, like, since the beginning. Because the van has AC. I don't feel like any, like, delivery driver should be driving without heat or AC. Like, that's crazy. Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, isn't that, like, unethical? Like, I don't know. Like, that doesn't seem, like, right. Like, it's crazy to think that, like, they're driving around with no AC. Oh, so that makes sense then why she's in the van. That makes a lot of sense. Wow. Well, good, because those little trucks had no AC. And they were really small, too. So she couldn't fit a lot of stuff in them. No, yeah, they definitely need to get rid of them trucks. I would always feel so bad for her. I'm like, she would come out the truck like sweating. I was like, this is like crazy. Like, I was like, do you need me to complain? Because I will call them and I will complain. Like, alright, so Philodendron gloriosum. Let's count 2 4-inch pots. 2 5.5-inch, 1 9.5, and 2 5-inch here. So we got everything. This is for Carolina. Yeah, I should have complained. I should have called them. I should have cussed them out for her. Because the post office, they did actually call me. But they called me on like a blocked number. It was weird. They called me and left a message saying, oh, we just wanted to see like how you're liking UPS or USPS and you're a valued customer of ours. If there's anything we can do to make it better. Like, I should have picked up the phone. I'm like, yeah, give my girl some AC and give her a raise. Like, but they did actually call me. I was like shocked that they called me. So this, I feel like we can get this in a 12 by 12. We stand everything straight up. Let's see. No, for real. I should have got on him. For real. Should have got on him and let them know what it is. Let's see if I can fit this all in here easily. Which I feel like I can. I'm just trying to do it down here on the floor because I don't have that much room on the table. Sorry. It is hard sometimes to see. Gotta trim this one a little bit and it should fit. Okay, yeah. It should fit. Does it fit? No. Oh man, I'm struggling. I think I have to do do a separate one for the plant. The thing about these big pots, the freaking 9.5, is literally, it doesn't fit in anything, obviously 9.5 inches or bigger. So it's just like this big box, but I can't get the plant in there too, so I have to do 2 boxes, unfortunately. It's okay though. I'll just write 2 boxes. Shipped in 2 boxes. Do you prefer using your own boxes over USPS? I like USPS. I do like USPS, but I can't always use them because my stuff is too big. So their boxes only go up to like, I think their biggest box is like a 12 by 10 by something, maybe 12 by 10 by 7. It's not big enough. Like this box is 12 by 12 by 12, and then the biggest box I have is 24 inches. So yeah. If I could, I would, let me tell you. I really would, but they don't fit. $1.14, and we'll just write 2 boxes on the front, and we'll just put her plant separate. That's fine. Gotta do what you gotta do. That's one. And let me see what I have here. I think I have a box perfect for that. Yeah. I wish that they made bigger ones for free. This one is like a good fit. There we go. And then I just like to just write like on the inside, shipped in 2 boxes, and put a smiley face, just so they know. Alright, so we'll just put her invoice in this one, and the stickers in this one too. Yeah. I was literally looking at the clock, and I just looked at the rest of the orders. I do have a few more, and I'm feeling like we should just finish, right? I feel like I should just finish and not take the break. And just get it done. I'm looking at the floor I still have like freaking 15 plants left or something. But I think I should I'm chilling right now. I'm not hungry. I have my water this time. So I can smell that James is cooking. So that's kind of motivating me to finish. But yeah. Honestly, a lot of it, the reason I have so many is probably because I have a bunch of mystery boxes, and mystery boxes have 2 plants, so 2 plants per order. Yeah. No, I think I'm going to just keep going, regardless. Like, if y'all want to hang out still, that's fine, but I got to finish, so I got to just keep going. We got a long live today. But either way, I gotta get it done. So, because it's 3 o'clock, so 3 o'clock, maybe I'll be done. You think I can bang it out in an hour? Maybe an hour and a half, I think I can bang it out. Was that 1.10 or 1.0? Oh, that was neither. It was 1.3. So I think I can bang it out in an hour and a half. And then I can go eat, and then I can chill for the day, right? So instead of worrying to like do it later. So we're almost there. I think we're almost there. I think I got this. Let's do Eric. Eric is in Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn in the house. We got Anthurium beechii, Rapidophora, Tetrasperma variegated, and Monstera siltepecana. So, Monstera siltepecana. Then we have Rapidophora, number 8. And then we have Anthurium beechii. Okay. So 3 plants off the floor. Pretty good. It seems like a lot because there's a lot of plants like on the floor, but a lot of them belong to like just, you know, like 3 are in an order and so on. So the beechii is considered cosmetic damage, so it was discounted because it does have a hole and it has a little bit of browning, but overall still good plants, pretty healthy. The Rapidophora tetrasperma variegated is considered reverted because it's obviously not putting out anything now, but this plant was heavily discounted as well. It did have some variegation down here, and one here, but everything new is not. And then little Monstera siltepecana, a fun one too. Me too. I love them too. I just wish that they didn't get so crispy sometimes. I would still feel that I'm not the best with anthuriums. Like, but it's also probably because I neglect my plants, but yeah. I gotta get like a little bit better with them still. Because mine are a little crispy, but I do keep all my like personal like anthuriums like on the shelf, so I don't have too much humidity in here. So that's probably why. So I don't know. Stupid thing. Yeah. I know like people put their anthuriums like in the grow tent especially, or like a cabinet, and that helps, but mine are just too big. They can't go in no cabinet. They're just way too big, so I have to keep them on the shelves. So they just kind of adjusted to it, but they do get crispy too. I know, I love them too. I think we're all like anthurium lovers in here. They're like the best. My favorite plant, like it's still my favorite plant, but I just can't keep it in my collection, is the queen, the Anthurium queen. But I think that we all were a victim of that plant. So yeah, I have owned like 5 of them and they're all dead. But still my favorite. Still my favorite. Currently working on my IKEA cabinet to help my... Ooh, nice. I love seeing like anthurium only cabinets and stuff. I love seeing that. I'm debating on getting a cabinet, but I don't want a cabinet because the plants will grow out. They do. They definitely do. I love anthurium, ace of spades, dark one. I had an ace of spades. Mine died. It's my fault though. I don't know. I stopped watering it. Yeah, the thing about the cabinets is like they're great, but your plants definitely do outgrow them. Especially if you're just planning on getting a smaller cabinet. Like, whoa. That's why I really like the Millsbo Tall, because you have a lot of like room in it and it's taller, you know? So you can kind of get away with your plants in there for a while. It died, yeah, it died. That one is gone. Dead and gone. But that's okay. And I loved my ace of spades. It was big, but it got real ugly and then I don't know what happened to it. I think it lost every single leaf and then it got root rot and I was like, trash. I don't feel like dealing with it. So. You're afraid for that day, yeah. It happens. It happens fast too because the plants are like growing in such a humid, like consistent environment. They start growing really fast in there, and then before you know it, you got to take them out, and then it's hard to like get them used to your regular like you know, humidity and stuff again is hard. I wanted the Millsbow Tall, rip the Anthurium. Yeah, rip. The Millsbow Tall is my favorite for sure. I have the Rutsta, and I'm hoping the height will help. I also have the Rutsta as well. Rutsta is not my favorite cabinet though. I hate how the Rutsta, you can't adjust where the shelves are. If you could adjust where the shelves are the way you can a Millsbow, I feel like I would like it more. But the top shelf is so small, like I can't even fit barely anything up there. It's super annoying for me. It's trash, yep. Right in the trash. That's what happens. Like if I don't really like, I just stop fussing with like certain plants. If it's like giving me a hard time, I'll just throw it out. I'm sorry. I have to. Like, especially when it's like down to nothing, like I don't have it in me anymore. So this guy's got some crazy aerial roots in here. I'm just gonna trim here. Yeah, that's the downside. I had to get magnetic shelves. Yeah, like, are you talking about the magnetic, like the spice rack shelves? Like, I always debated getting those. I never did either, because I was like, they're so small too. Like, what am I gonna fit on here either? My stuff is too big. It sucks. So now I just use the Rutsta for the shop anthuriums, which is working good for those, but still having an issue with the top shelf. I can't really fit too much on it. So, protect my peace, yes, literally. Like, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Like, I really did used to try to save a lot of stuff way, like, back then, but I'm so over it, guys. Like, my thing is, oh, well, I can always get another one. Oh, well, that's just how I see it. Yeah, those magnetic shelves, they're cute, but they are small. Like, you can only really fit, like, a 4-inch or a smaller on there. So, like, that sucks. I'm surprised, like, nobody's made, like, bigger magnetic shelves. Like, especially, like, the you know, the cabinet people that be making the shelves and stuff. I'm surprised they haven't made something like that yet. So... yeah, so that's why I never got them, because I was like, it's not gonna work for me, so better off without it. Let's see. We are getting there. Yeah, I mean, if you ever find anything, let me know. Because I don't know what to do with my Rutsta anymore. It looks a mess. I'm trying to make sure I get this one nice and tight, because this is a semi-hydro plant. It is a stratum plant, so it does have water in it. So I gotta make sure that it's tight so it doesn't leak. At least I try my best for it not to leak. It might leak, but I mean, you know, I can just do what I can. At least try. That's good. Alright, so we got 3 plants. Let's see. 1, 2, and 3 for Eric. Do we have anything small? This one? This can work. These ones that I have are like pre-cut. I get these from when I buy the plants in wholesale. So they're already like pre-cut and they have like tape on it. But like, it doesn't have to be like pretty, okay? Like, it's better to just reuse stuff. You know, at least try to reuse stuff. I don't really focus on the aesthetic. As long as the plant is packed nice, that's all I care about. I could care less about Monstera print tissue paper and pink tissue paper and this and that. Like, I could care less about that. I would rather just the plant be packed nice and secure. So yeah, I do like to reuse the stuff I get from the other businesses, even if it's not like the nicest looking, but it gets the job done. All that matters. We just want your plant packed nice and for it to arrive safely versus having all this extra packaging stuff that's not like, you know, benefiting it. Okay. Yeah, literally, they're gonna throw it away. Yeah, definitely, I would just rather it be packed securely than you putting in all that extra stuff. Small businesses love packaging stuff. They love like that confetti stuff. Like, no. Absolutely not. It's going in the trash. I'm not spending my money on that. That's one. Cut this in half. Can I put it together? Not big enough. Where is it? No. Nope. Let me just cut a piece. Cut a new piece. Man, I'd be like underestimating my thing. Like, I'd be cutting it and it looks so big and then it's not. So it's okay, we can use it for this skinny guy though. How long have I been live? 4 hours? Oh my god. Can't believe I've been live this long. Okay. Looks pretty good. A little bit on the top. Let me just do that. There we go. Sticker and to the next one. piece. This one should fit better, I hope. Yeah, this one's better. Okay. We're gonna do, whoops, there goes one. Okay, I think we're gonna do the leaves going upwards. I think that's better. How are the kitties doing? They're good. They're chilling. If you guys don't know, I have 3 cats. 2 of them were mine, and then the other one was James' cat. We have Cookie, Evie, and Piper. Piper is 8 years old. That was James' cat. And then Cookie and Evie are 5. They turned 5 this year, my babies. But they're good. Evie and Piper do not get along. They have not gotten along this whole time. They have been together for 5 years and they will not ever get along. But yeah, they're good. We've just kind of accepted that though. Like there's nothing we can do at this point. They just don't like each other. Yeah, so yeah, they be growling at each other and stuff. It's like annoying, but yeah, they've been together for 5 years and they still hate each other. So I just think that they're never gonna like each other. But they can like be in the same place. They can exist together. They just don't prefer it. But they're good. They have been chilling. Yeah. Cats are just like, they're weird, you know? One minute they're okay with each other and the next they like hate each other. So, I'm like, whatever. And the thing about Evie is that she's like the main problem because she is like, she honestly like cries wolf. She will like hiss and growl and make like crazy ass sounds, and then when I look back on the camera, nothing's even happening. Like she just makes these sounds to get attention so that we will like be like stop it like or whatever to like Piper, and like Piper is not even doing anything. So I'm like, this girl is dramatic. Oh, Jess, you have 3 cats too? I love cat people. Pretty much everybody in our lives are like cat people. But I did grow up with dogs and cats, so I am a dog person as well, but I just don't think I see having a dog in my future. As much as I love dogs, I just don't think it works for my lifestyle. Yeah, they're so dramatic, right? Like, dramatic as hell. Just be like yelling and stuff, and then you like go and find out it's nothing's even happening. Like, that is all the time here. All the time. I'm like, you're just making all this noise for no reason. So I think we need the big box. Yeah. Yeah, dogs are a lot of responsibility. Like, I love dogs, but I just can't get over having to, like, get up and take them out. Like, that would be, like, no. That's, like, a huge lifestyle change for me. I couldn't do that. I'd be so lazy. I have 2 girls and 1 boy. Oh, my boy cat is the sweetest, but he cries a lot. Oh, I think that's why my one girl doesn't like him. She said, he's a crybaby, Mom. I don't like him. We have all girls. I've never, like, thought to get a boy cat. Because I was just always worried, like, how they would be with the girls. You know how cats can be like real finicky and stuff? So I just like always just got girls. Y'all got the same issues with the cats. What kind of cats do you guys have? Are they just like you rescued them, or like stray cats or whatever, or are they like special cats? I just got mine from the little organization at some pet store, and then they had like their own organization. I got both of Evie and Cookie from. James found Piper in the streets of Philly, so she's a hood cat. So this is for Eric. He did make 2 orders, so I am going to correct his shipping later. I'll put both his invoices in there. Rescue babies at the plant store, yeah. Yeah, Piper, he said he found Piper when she was like a little tiny baby. I think her eyes were still blue. Like she was super like young. And he thinks that she was like beat up by like a raccoon or something. But he couldn't find her mom, so he just kept her. I felt so bad when he told me that story. I was like, oh my god. And then for my girls, I don't know where they found Cookie, but they told me they found Evie. They found Evie, her mom, and the babies. They were like trapped in a snowstorm. And I was like, in a snowstorm? Oh my god, I need to take her home. I felt so bad. Like, oh my god. Like, breaks my heart when like you like read like where they found them and stuff. I'm like, oh my god. Literally crying. But yeah, I got Evie first. And Evie, let me tell you guys, Evie is a very talkative cat. And she was super talkative at the like pet place where I found her. And I was like, oh my god, like this cat loves me. She's so like energetic and happy and talkative. Yeah, Took her home. That girl was bad as hell. Bad. Like crazy. Like I was like, oh my god, like why did I do this? Like she was crazy. And I was like, oh my god, that's why she was so crazy in there, like jumping all over me and stuff. And like that girl was crazy. And she still is crazy, but now Piper humbles her, so she don't be as crazy now. 3.15. Your one cat came from Meow Parlor in Manhattan? What is that? Is that like a pet store? Oh my god, it's hurricane in Texas of my heart. Oh. Was it hard for Evie to get used to you? No, she was chilling. Evie was like, she was just like a very like, Evie loves people, I will just say. Like she's a people lover. If you come over here, she'll act like she never got attention a day in her life. She'll be all over you. She loves that. But Cookie is a little bit more scared. But once Cookie opens up to you, she will love you, like love on you. That girl is such a sweetheart. Oh my god, a cat cafe. That's so cute. You can adopt kitties and meet them. That's so cute. No, I would have to come home with them. That's why I can't go to stuff like that, because like I'll start crying and then I have to just take them home. Like there is no option besides taking them home. Like never. Aww. Aw, Key, I think you would love a cat. They're so much fun. I remember you did say you were considering like getting one soon. So our next order is for Tanya. Tandra in Detroit, Michigan. She got... Can you see the name? That is the plant. I'm not gonna try it. Okay, so that's that. And then she got a pound of coconut, a 12-ounce bag of perlite, and a 3-pound bag of leca. Yeah, Bengal, you will have to like, you'll have to like look for a Bengal like breeder and stuff. I don't know. Some people get like really upset over like the breeding stuff and stuff, so I'm not sure. I've never like bought a cat like that. You named him Sora? Oh, you saw him on their website. He had 4 foster homes? Oh my god, no, that would make me sick to my stomach. I would literally cry. I would literally cry knowing that he had so many homes. Like, I would cry. Poor baby. I'm glad you rescued him. He's probably living his best life. Oh, no, literally. Wait, I know a lot of you guys aren't on TikTok, but there's this cat on TikTok. The cat's name is Ysera. And, oh my god, I literally want to cry every day. Like, you have to look up this cat. It's like Ysera, Ysera. She is disabled, and her owner, he takes such good care of her, and I literally cry on that app every day when I see her. I'm like, oh my gosh, she can't walk or anything, and it's so sad. But, like, she's so happy and stuff. She's so cute. I love her. I'm like, that's my baby, and she's not even my cat. Okay, so Lex and anyone, please tell me what breed of a cat is a good cat. Honestly, like, just getting one from the shelter. They're all, like, cats are, like, they're very, like, easygoing. Like, you know what I mean? And they just adapt to their situation. So, depending on, like, the cat's history and stuff, like, since it's your first cat, you might want to just talk to the shelter and just say, like, you know, it's my first cat. I'm looking for, like, an easygoing cat that's, like, you know, friendly and stuff. You know, I think just going from there, that could probably help. Tabbies like to fight. Evie is actually a tabby. And she bad, so. And Piper is a calico. Calicos are really sweet. Calicos are always really sweet girls. And black cats, yes. Your black cats are so cute. And little tuxedo cats too. So freaking cute. Yeah, if anything, like, go on, like, that, what is that website? Pet Finder. And look for cats in your area. You'll find, like, some really cute little kittens and, like, even adult cats too. And they usually take really good care of them, and they just need a home. They're just so cute. A Bengal, though, girl, that would be, like, probably too much work for you as a first-time cat owner. I'm not gonna lie. Bengals are not easy. I'm not a fighter. Is it good? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Yeah, definitely, like, yeah, look at, like, some pet stores in the area. I know people, like, have their own, like, opinions about certain places and stuff. But, I just feel, you know, rescuing, you're saving an animal and you're giving it a home regardless it comes from. So, yeah. Yeah, definitely do your research. You're definitely gonna find something key. Like, literally, I'm telling you, Pet Finder is good, or just like she said, going to like a PetSmart or like a one of those pet stores and just seeing what they have. Usually the pet stores, they work with a rescue company, so you can just go directly through the rescue. versus having to go through like PetSmart and stuff like that. Yes, and when you get your little kitty cat, you gotta share them with us so we could see them. I think any animal can be expensive, for sure. Like especially like with what you're feeding them and stuff. You know, I have 3, so I have 3 girls, and we do feed them science diet, like dry food, and it's very expensive. And we also feed them Tiki Cat wet food, and that's also expensive. So the food alone can be expensive, but you know, food and like litter as well, that's like a, you know, a monthly expense. So as long as you can like afford that and afford like some toys and stuff for them, you know, they're not too bad, I don't think. And then, you know, just like taking them to the vet like once a year and stuff like that. But yeah. Oh yeah, dogs. Oh, like purebred dogs and stuff. Yeah, they can be expensive. Cats can be expensive too. A Bengal is very expensive though. Like Bengals can cost you thousands. They are not for the weak, for sure. They have bougie taste buds. Yeah, mine. They eat anything, girl. They will eat anything, and they will beg for anything that you eating. Like Evie, that girl, she loves bread. If you're eating bread, she will go like feral for it. She loves like watermelon, like real random stuff. Luckily, they are not too particular. The only thing that Cookie doesn't like too much is salmon, which is shocking, but she does not prefer any type of like salmon flavored food. She's gotten used to like the salmon oil that I've been giving them, but she doesn't really prefer like only salmon like food. She likes it mixed with like chicken and stuff. Yeah, definitely pass on the Bengals, sis. I just found your channel, needed to repot a monster, gifted to me, glad to be here. Oh, hi Nina, thank you so much for stopping by. We're just packing our weekly orders. We have a Labor Day sale on my website that's still going on, so we're just packing everything up. Yeah, this is a great live to just get some plant chores done or even clean around the house and stuff. Evie loves to eat. They love strawberries. That is so cute. And broccoli. That is so cute. Cookie loves chicken. Like chicken, anything. If you come home with like Chick-fil-A nuggets, that girl is like going crazy too. Like, and Piper, lately Piper, she'll eat anything. They will eat anything. I know Piper, she loves coconut ice cream. Like, you know, like the fruit pops, like the, you know, like the Mexican one? That one. Sometimes I will get those. The Mexican coconut fruit pop. And she loves that. She'll go crazy every time I open it. They shouldn't eat nuggets, but I will give them like a Chick-fil-A nugget like here and there, and they can share it. It's not that bad. As long as you don't give them stuff like all the time, and you know, you do your research of what you can and can't give them. Because some things can be like deadly to them, so just be careful. But we don't really give them any like table food or nothing like that. But they do beg, so. But yeah, I will give them a little chicken nugget here and there. It's not gonna like hurt them. Or a little piece of like some chicken or something like, if I'm like having like chicken, I will always give them a little piece, you know? Because they love some chicken. Sometimes James would give like Evie like a chicken bone and she would be going crazy. She would like run away with it so nobody else will like take it from her, and she'll be like growling and stuff. I'm like, girl, nobody wants your chicken bones. Relax. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, take the breading off because it's got like seasoning and stuff, and then give them like the inside part. Or like if I'm cooking chicken and it's like cooked, I'll just wash off the seasoning and give it to them. Cats, they are something else though. They can be really crazy and greedy as well. My cats act like they don't eat, bro. Like, is anybody else's cat like that? So the girls, they have automatic timers for their bowls. They eat 4 times a day. And they act like they're starving every single time. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, if you like just like have chicken breast or something, you can just cook it plain and just give it to them, yeah. But like not too much, you know. Just don't season it or anything. No, my cats like they're crazy with the food. It's bad. Like I don't even understand it. Like I'm like, why do you girls act like you don't eat? Piper, bro, like if we just go downstairs, like if you like flick the light on in the kitchen, she's in the kitchen. Like, dang. Like how come every time I'm in the kitchen, she's in the kitchen? Like just hoping like she's gonna get something. I'm like, girl, relax. So this is for Tanya. We need to get all this stuff in a box. Tanya is in Michigan, so we're going to do a big box. Because she got all that. She got potting mix, perlite, and leca. It's going to be a heavy package for sure. Don't let it get past dinner time. No. No, literally. Like I said, I have the automatic feeder, so Cookie, she's so good at it that she knows what time she needs to be waiting for it. She knows when it's time to eat. So she literally will sit there and stare at it for like an hour because she knows it's getting close. I'm like, girl, you act like I don't feed you. She would love snacks. That girl, oh my god. They have so many snacks though. They have like, I just recently got them into freeze-dried like chicken and freeze-dried minnows. They love those. And they like the little licky treats too. They love that. They are happy girls. They get fed too much. They're chunky. They eat 4 times a day. Like, it's crazy. I'm like, how do you eat? Like, they be begging for food. I'm like, you guys have already ate 3 times today before I even ate once. Like, it's just so funny. So. Yeah, Cookie actually used to be really overweight, but she is a skinny legend now. We got her nice and healthy. She looks great too. But I have pictures of her when that girl was big. Like, she was a hefty girl. And it's because Cookie loves to eat, so she will always eat everybody else's food. And she will pick up the bowls with her mouth so the food like falls out of the like automatic feeder. So she just, I don't know, like we're trying to like figure out ways for her not to do that, but she does it like all the time. It's getting like kind of bad again. She crazy. This is Tanya. Give her some stickers. What do we got? It's cute. And what else? That one. That one. Like, I feel I need to get new automatic feeders because she kind of just like figured that one out. Like, she knows exactly how to get food out of it. And she understands too, like on it, since it's automatic, it just comes out. But there is a button that you can double tap to have food like just like put out like a portion of food. She understands that you have to hit that button. She just can't grasp that like it's like a double click. She can't figure that out. But the fact that she understands that is bizarre. I'm like, girl. I see her putting her little paw on it. Like, she's so smart. Tanya. This is a heavy one. Oh man, this is gonna cost me a fucking, oh my god, this one's gonna be so expensive. This is 7 pounds, 13 ounces, so it's probably gonna go up to 8 pounds. Oh man, I'm in for it with that one, but oh well. This one's probably gonna cost me like $50. Okay, fragile sticker. Okay, Miss Tanya. Running out of room. This room is a mess, y'all. There's boxes everywhere, plants everywhere. Alright, so now we got Shauna. Shauna is from Georgia. Oh, okay, you guys, so we're actually down to the last 4 orders. Yay! So we have 3 mystery boxes, and then we have 1 regular order, but the person, she made 2 orders, so she placed the order for a mystery box and then a separate order for a plant. So we're going to just do all the mystery boxes now. So let me get those plants together because I already picked them out based off of what they don't like so that I don't give them the stuff they don't like. So let's see. So for Shauna, she does not like Epipremnum, Hoya, or Philodendron, so kind of hard. Especially saying you don't like Philodendron, that's hard. And then she also ordered on the side a Alocasia Black Velvet Variegated. So this is the Black Velvet Variegated. Looks like this. Beautiful plant. And then for her mysteries, let's do this Anthurium. This is what it looks like. It's an Anthurium vitifolium. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's like a strappy one. And then we have this Monstera Silk Spicana. So let's pack these up. So hopefully she likes her mystery plants because not liking Philodendron is crazy. So far, the mystery boxes have been going really well, and I really have enjoyed like packing them up. Like, especially seeing like what people are not interested. It's always interested. I'm like, wow, like this order, for instance, seeing somebody not interested in Philodendron is like so strange to me. So I'm like, wow, okay. But I'm excited to pack it up. Oh, hi, Shauna. She just has too many. Okay. Well, I hope you like your mystery box. Even though it's not a mystery because I told you. Maybe I shouldn't say who it's for. I didn't mean to do that. For some reason, I didn't think you were in here. My bad. I have a lot of philodendron too. I get you. I don't even know what I would put like for myself if I was doing a mystery box of a plant that I don't want to get. I don't even know. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that you don't have any of these, so that's good. The anthurium is a really nice one, especially as it gets bigger. You can hang it from a window. You can put it like on a shelf. It always looks so nice hanging down. It's so much fun too, and it's an easy one too. Same thing with this Monstera filipicana. Yay! I'm glad that you don't have these though. That's always my biggest fear too. I'm like, oh my god, what if they already have them? But like, I know that's like the whole concept of mystery boxes, like, you know. But I just want to make sure everybody likes what they get, you know. Oh yeah, that's a good way to do it. Pick the ones you don't have versus the ones you don't really like. That makes a lot of sense. That's a good way to do it. The black velvet is very nice, I have to say. This new leaf that came out, Shauna, is so nice. Look how beautiful it is. And she's growing a lot. So this plant will be big before you know it. Okay. Let's pack it up. You guys, we're almost done. We're almost at the finish line. And then I can go have dinner, I guess, because it's almost 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock is like our dinner time in this house. You were going back and forth on the black velvet. I mean, it's a beautiful plant. I think you're really going to love it. It's a great choice. Oh, you bought the pink variegated, the dragon one? That one's so nice too. So cute. I'm glad it's doing well. I love that one. I love the pink stem. It's so pretty. It is like one of my favorites of the like variegated alocasia that I've had. So let's see. They're pretty small. We have like small, like medium size. Let me see if I have anything pre-cut. Maybe we can do. I can't fit them. Okay, we'll make a new one. I have to order so many supplies after this. Like, you guys, we're low on boxes. We're low on this cardboard wrap. Everything. We're low on plants. The plants, we're pretty low, but we do have a good amount still, so. I may have missed your response to this question, but when are you doing the restock? So I just ordered new plants on Friday. So they're probably going to get back to me tomorrow on Tuesday to let me know that the order is confirmed and what day they are going to ship it to me. So it's either they're going to ship them out next week or the week after. And then it takes me another week to get them ready. So I know, kind of a little while, but I do plan on doing a restock this week, like a simple one. I have a couple propagations and stuff I'll put up this week. I've been eyeing both alocasia for a while. I'm excited to get my new plants. Yay, I'm so excited. Thank you so much for like ordering with me too. I appreciate it. And now you got these mystery plants too. Well, they're not mystery no more, but some fun ones that you don't have. So these will be fun. Yeah, the restocks take me a little while to, you know, get there. My favorite videos from your unboxing. Everybody loves the unboxings. Like, I guess because they're so like grand, it's like a huge unboxing. So it's just those videos take me the longest to do. It's so much work when it comes to editing because they're so long and it's like super productive. So I'm like, oh, I hope that people don't think it's boring because I'm like time lapsing a lot in there because like I'm showing the whole process, but it is a lot of content when I do that big video. Getting my coins together. I must have your Ethereum BTI. Oh, I have another one. I do. I was thinking of putting that one up this week for Thursday. Because I do have one more left. I do have a couple plants this week, so some stuff is going up this week. And I still have a lot of stuff for mystery boxes too, which also include like anthuriums, philodendrons, Hoya. I even have syngoniums. I need to update the listing because I did not include syngoniums on the page, which I should have. I forgot. But yeah, I do still have that. Yes, I do. I'm literally looking at it right now. So I think I'm gonna put it up this Thursday, as long as it's good. And I'm gonna go through the prop bin this week because I have a ton of plants propagating. I have rehabs that probably put out some leaves and stuff too. So it might be a bigger restock than I think, but we'll see. I just am not going to be doing a YouTube video this week, just because of like there being a holiday today. Like I'm losing a day of editing and I have not recorded anything for the vlog besides me packing orders, so I'm like way too behind. So yeah, we're not going to do a YouTube video this week, but at least we have the live, so that's good, right? Let's see. So let's do cut this one. So the next two mystery boxes, I'm not going to say who they are because I messed up and I said Shauna's and I shouldn't have said it. But the next two ones, we're not going to say what it is, who they're for. I gotta remember not to mention that. I get so excited to announce who the order's from, because I know it's fun hearing your name and stuff. But I forget, it's supposed to be a secret. Clearly, I can't keep a secret. I don't even remember what I even ordered for the next shipment, even though I literally just did it a few days ago. That's the thing too, is because it takes so long, in another 2 or 3 weeks for me to get the plants. I always forget what I ordered, and because I order so many, that's why in the unboxing videos I'm I don't know what this is. Because I literally they don't give me an invoice in the box, and I don't remember, so I have to look on my email again and stuff. I'm ugh. And it's only been a couple of days and I've already forgotten what I ordered. But it was a smaller shipment. It was a 40 plant shipment, because I was just not impressed with the list this week. So their next list seems like it's gonna be better, I hope. But yeah, sometimes that sucks too, is when I'm in need of plants to do the big restock, and then their list just isn't good. So I'm oh, that sucks. Do they even label them? No, they don't. So I just be unboxing them and I just pray for the best. So I'm I don't know what it is, and usually when I don't know, I'll just try to put it on the screen later, when I'm editing. But I've had cases where I've gotten a bunch of anthuriums that are not labeled and they're like hybrids and they all look alike but they're all different. So it takes me a really long time to like figure out which one is which, and that drives me crazy. I'm like, oh, the worst. But I usually, when I'm in that situation, I have to like Google the plant and like look at the characteristics and be like, okay, this is that one, this is that one. So yeah, just like another extra step though. Like, I wish they would label them though. It would make my life so much easier. Alright, so. And then we have the Cultivacana. I hope you can see. I know. Imagine getting 60 plus plants that you're not familiar with and they have no labels. I just be guessing. I'm like, well, I don't know what this one is. I'm like, I hope it's this one. But I like most of the plants I know right away. It's just when it comes to like the hybrid, sometimes they just look alike and I'm like, oh my god, like why couldn't you guys label it? I'm like, I'm paying all this money, the least y'all could do is label it. Like, for real, for real. Yeah, hybrids definitely, like, trying to, like, you know, figure out which one is which is hard sometimes. Especially, like, when you think you know, and then you start second guessing it, and you're like, wait, it kind of, like, looks like something else. Like, that's when it gets really complicated. I'm even low on fragile stickers for the box. We gotta order everything this week. Alright, so 3 plants for Shauna. Well, even though it's not a mystery anymore, I still hope you like the plants. Okay, so let's see. We have 3 plants. Let's get the box. So, how tall? I can trim this one a little bit more. The reason I trim them is so I can keep them better in the box. Because sometimes I don't need all the extra. Like the plant will like stop here, so I just like cut it. I think the tallest one, this one is 16. I think, Shauna, I am going to ship you your mystery ones in a separate box and your other ones separate, because I don't think, yeah, I'm going to do 2 different boxes for this one. So, you know that this one. What is this? It's the black velvet. Okay. This is the black velvet and these 2. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do Mysteries by themselves, and then the other one.
Any water or anything?
No, I'm okay. I'm almost done. I've got 2 more.
Alright, let me know.
Well, thank you. Actually, everything fits. So we're good. We are good. Give you some stickers. What do we got left? I go through these stickers fast, y'all. When I buy my next stickers, I'm gonna try to find ones that like have more like the cute house plants. This one is like a variety mix, so it's like succulents, cactus, and regular house plant ones or whatever. So, but I've seen some that I'm gonna get. They have like pink princesses and owl bows and stuff like that in them. But I still have to get rid of all these ones. Okay. Okay, and this one weighs 2 pounds, 12 ounces. Man, my hands feel so dry. Every time I pack orders, my hands feel so gross. And I just did my nails, and my nails keep getting stuck in the tape. Here we go, here we go. Okay. That's that. Now we have 2 more orders, 2 more mystery boxes. I'm not going to say the names. Let me grab the plants. So this person is not interested in Rapidophora or Syndapsis. So, let me see. Let me see what the other person's not interested in. The other person had no preference, so, okay. So this person, we have Philodendron gloriosum, and then we have this Anthurium crystallinum crossed with magnificum for the mystery box. So mystery box can include pretty much anything on the shop. I do have plants set aside, and now since I'm doing mystery boxes, when I'm unboxing plants, I purposely don't show you guys certain ones because they're for the mystery box. So, yeah, just know, anything that you see, like, I unbox on the shop, it has a chance to pop in the mystery box. So, yeah. I will show you guys some stuff, but there is a lot of stuff in there that you've never seen before. Lex, I'm Googling cats, and I'm going to get a gray tabby. Oh, yes! I heard orange tabby cats like to fight. All cat owners know orange cats, like the boys, they're their own like thing. Like there's like a saying called like orange cat behavior because they are crazy. So yeah, maybe a gray one. But yeah, you can literally find like the gray tabby, like they're so common and they're always in the shelter. So I'm so excited for you. You have to send me pictures when you decide to go look at cats. Hey Cannibal, my male orange. was the snuggly calmest cat. Oh, see, I love when people have like orange cats and they're like completely opposite of what people think that they are. I love that. Yes, my cousin's orange cat doesn't like being loved. He likes his own space. Oh. Sometimes cats are just like that. They just don't want to be like bothered. And then some want to be like all over you. I love that. One of my friends has a orange cat. He's a boy. He definitely was crazy. He is crazy sometimes. I was like, dang, I thought my cats were crazy. Sheesh. You never know though, Key. You might get a cat that's super calm. You never know. Or you might get a crazy one that gets like zoomies at 3 a.m. Luckily, my cats, they go to sleep when we go to sleep. They are on a great sleep schedule with us. They do not be up at 3 a.m. or anything. They know, like, so like me and James, like, I've talked about this before, but I like to play video games in my downtime. And when we play video games, they will all be in the video game room with us because we have a separate room for it. So they'll be in there with us, and then they'll just like be laying in their own little pet beds until we're ready to go to bed. And as soon as like we turn everything off, they know to go into the bedroom and go lay down. So they're really good with like timing for sleep. Definitely a gray one. Oh, thank you, of course. Yes, definitely send me pictures. Oh, you had a tortoiseshell who had 3 babies? Orange male, orange female, and gray male. The orange male was calm, orange female was not. That's so shocking. I always thought it was orange male that was like the crazy one. That's so funny that it was a female. And aren't female orange cats like kind of rare? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, to have an orange female cat, I feel like it would be so special. Maybe that's why she was not calm, because she knew she was special. Your cat will definitely love you, Key. They're a little shy and timid at first, but, you know, any pet you have to put time in and they will love you as long as you love them. And it's a lot of fun getting a pet. I always tell myself, I'm like, I want another cat so bad, but we already have 3. I'm like, oh, are we pushing it? James will let me. He says whatever I want, but like, I feel that, I don't know if it's smart bringing another cat because the girls are so, they're on such a routine that I just don't know if getting another cat, like if that cat would be able to be on the same routine as them, you know what I mean? Like, they know when to eat, they know when to sleep, they know what not to do, they don't mess with the plants, so that's a whole other thing too, right? Like, not having a cat that messes with plants. So I don't know, I always go back and forth if I want a 4th cat. She was that girl. I would love to get another cat. Would love to. I think I would get another cat if the cat like kind of fell into my arms, you know what I mean? Like if I walked outside and there's a stray kitten, like I guess I have to take that cat. Like I guess it's mine now, you know what I mean? But I don't think, if it doesn't like just happen, I don't think I'm gonna get one. Oh yes. You're gonna be a great cat mom, Key. Don't worry. have to choose me next time, yeah. Like, I'm patiently waiting for the cat distribution system to, like, pick me. Because then I'll be like, okay, I can't say no to this. I will definitely take this cat, but... We actually have a stray cat that runs around here, but I think it's a boy, but he doesn't come around that often. So, you know, I just, like, sometimes will leave food out for him. Mystery plant 1, mystery plant 2. So it seems like nobody has Labor Day plans. Like, do we all just stay home now? Like, I don't even want to go anywhere. Like, I don't even want to do a barbecue or anything. Everybody's just chilling at home today. Yeah, me too, Jess. I am a homebody for real. I used to love being out. Like, I had a really bad, like, problem with, like, feeling like I always needed to be out when I was younger. But now, like, I'm just so happy to be home. Like, I just love to enjoy my home and, like, be in my peace and quiet and everything. I feel like every time I go out, like, if we go out to dinner or something, especially when we go to, like, Philly, we try to, like, go to dinner and, like, have a date and, you know, in Philly. We're always so disappointed in the food and stuff, so we just stay home. You chilling today, Monica? The most I go now is to Walmart. Walmart and like the little produce market, and that's it. I'm like, I will just stay home. And like also, like even like, you know, like going out with like your girls and stuff, I feel like it's just not the same anymore. I don't know if anybody else can relate. So I turned 31 this year, and sometimes I'm like, I really just want to have like a girls' night and like, you know, go to the bars and stuff. But then when we like plan it, we're all like, ugh, I don't want to go. Like, it's just not the same. Home is my paradise for real. Me too. Maybe because my Teen Rebel phase always had me going out. No, literally. That's why I'm like, I think we're just over it. Like, we lived it already. Like, so we're just done. Like, it's really like that. You just want to be home. You did a repot and chill, now you're having a holiday cocktail. I know that's right. I know that's right. I would love a margarita, but it, like, lately drinking gives me such a headache. I just, I don't drink as much as I used to, which I guess is a good thing. I'm in my healthy girl era. But I do like having a drink here and there, but lately it's been tearing me up, like, ugh. I'm like, oh my gosh. You have one drink and then you have a headache the whole day. I love being home with my ringer off my phone. I'm dead. That needs to be me. I need to put myself on Do Not Disturb. 2.2. Like, I wish there was just more stuff to do, like, as an adult that didn't involve going to the bars and drinking and stuff like that. But at the same time, I'm also so lazy to do anything. So, seems like it's a personal problem for me. We were supposed to go to dinner yesterday. We were like, oh, let's go to dinner. We can go to Philly. And we both ended up saying nah. So we ended up getting lunch in Cherry Hill. And that was just like better for us, I think, because I just don't think we like being out at night anymore. Like, I don't know. Like, once it's like this time of the day, I need to be home. Like, I don't need to be out anymore. Or that it didn't cost a shit ton of money. Everything is wildly expensive. No, literally. Especially trying to go into a city to like do stuff, it's way too expensive. And like I was saying, like when it comes to like food and stuff, like going into Philly, because that's where we would go, it's expensive and it's not even good. Like the quality has just gone down. Oh yeah, city prices are freaking nuts. So we've been trying to find more places in Jersey, but like it's just not the same. Like you can't like we're like kind of diverse over here, but you know, not like a city for real. So and like you know, sometimes you just like want to go to the city because like the restaurants have like that the ambience and like the vibe and stuff. But then the food be nasty. So it's just like, what do you do? And then you gotta pay for parking and stuff. It's just so annoying. The quality has really taken a hit most places. I actually went to a local Mexican restaurant for my day yesterday and was surprised how good it was. We've been so used to bad quality. Oh my gosh, I know what you mean. I'm glad that it was good. Like, honestly, like restaurants and stuff, it's just not the same. And I feel like they just don't care either, and it's like getting crazy. I'm the same. Going out is too much for me. It's costly. I'd rather spend my money on plans. I know that's right. And cook at home. The food is not what it used to be. Yep. At least when you cook at home, you know it's going to be good, right? Like, it was your B-day? Oh, well, happy birthday, Christina. Yeah, at least when you cook at home, you know the food's going to be good. So our next mystery box, they did not specify anything that they weren't interested in, so I just picked. So I did Alocasia Dragon Breath, this one here, and then Hoya Caudata Sumutras. I don't know how that's how you pronounce it, I guess. This one here. So this is our last order. Yay! We really did it. What are we? Freaking 4 hours in, 5 hours in, I did it, y'all. This is my life. This is what it is like to run a plant store from home by yourself. You are packing orders every weekend and you can't do nothing else. But I'm so happy. I'm glad so many of you guys were able to get some of your wish list plants. You guys were able to stock up on supplies. That discount code, I'm glad that all of you guys were able to use it. It is still going until midnight tonight, midnight Eastern time. So if you want to get something last minute, it's still there. And I will pack it up in the morning and it'll be shipped out tomorrow with the rest of the stuff. You got this. I'm going. We're almost there. But then after I'm done, I have to do all the labels too. So that's another like 20 minutes. But at least I can sit down for that. Not too bad. Because I stand when I'm packing. I've been standing this whole time. I've been standing. Usually when I'm in here, I wear like indoor shoes. So I either will wear like my Yeezy sandals because they're pretty comfy. And I did just get myself like some UGG slippers for in here, so I'm wearing the UGG slippers. I'm trying to get used to the slippers because they're the platform Uggs. Let me tell y'all, I done almost broke my ankle in these platform Uggs so many times in here. So I did not think that they would be hard to walk in. Yes, we almost there. I should probably get a pair of like sneakers for in here, like you know, like those support sneakers when you're like standing a long time. Because I just prefer to stand when I'm packing, but I like to be cute. So we got 2 plants. Very demure. Very cutesy. You see how I pack plants? Very cutesy. Very demure. I don't do too much. I am so happy for that creator. They made so much money off of that little catchphrase. I'm so happy for them. It is crazy what one little thing can do to your life. Like TikTok like that can change your whole life. Like their life has went like 360. I read an article that said that they were able to pay for like their surgery because they're transgender just from the demure trend, like the money they made from it. So I was like, wow, then that's a lot of money right there. Lex, this was so much fun. Oh, I'm so glad you had a good time. We are besties. Y'all all my besties. I'm everybody's bestie. Also, like, feel free to just talk to me. I am a normal person. I know sometimes people, like, they feel weird reaching out to creators and stuff. Like, don't worry. I'm, like, a normal person. I am open to chat. That's why I made the Patreon too, because like it's easier for me to keep up with people on there. So that is there for anybody who wants to get more like content and stuff like that and like talk to me. Oh, hi. Thank you so much. Is it Oli? Thank you so much for stopping by. Today was a really good live, I feel like. We got all our stuff done. Love that for me. It's just Ollie written weird. Okay, Ollie. Well, nice to meet you, Ollie. I'm Lex. And over here on my channel, I share what it's like owning and running a plant store, and I do it all from home. So we talk about plants, we talk about personal stuff, we talk about business, all types of stuff. Our last one. And I just want to say thank you to all of you who hung out with me for literally almost 5 hours. I can't believe it went on that long. You guys are so kind to hang out with me. Even if you were in and out or just lurking, that's totally fine. Thanks for leaving comments and stuff. It was so much fun today. What's the most difficult plant you have to care for? For me, I would say, honestly, probably like alocasias and honestly anthuriums. Like for me personally, like I've gotten way better at alocasias. So I am doing way better with those, but like when it comes to the shop, those are the hardest ones for me to care for because I'm constantly worried about them, you know? Because I have to make sure they stay alive. So I kind of got it down, but those ones, and I would say anthuriums because I still haven't really perfected not being able to get the crispy leaves on them. So I'm still like working on that. But yeah. But lots of trial and error. You just gotten back into plants again. Nice. I've got quite a few. Would love to sell their baby plants one day. You definitely should. Make some money. Yes, thank you. It has been a lot of fun, Alani. It has been a good time today. This is our last box. Oh, and they also got 2 of the iridescent U-shaped trellises. These are the largest. I'll just put those in the bottom. Here is the box. I'm so excited for everybody to get their plants. I just hope there's no delays this week. There shouldn't be though, but you never know with USPS. Hopefully everybody gets their stuff on time. Some stickers. So 2.2. I always round it up 1 ounce just in case there is a discrepancy. So that's usually what I always recommend. If you don't want to get a freaking correction on your package from USPS, that sucks. When you have like the wrong weight and stuff. So, you guys, we're done. We did it. I just want to say thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today, packing orders on the holiday. We got everything done. All that's left is to do labels. So I still have work to do, but at least I can sit down. Christina said, do they make you pay the difference? Yes. They will just charge you, like charge the account. So yeah, they do. I'm happy I got to see my baby get packed out. I'm so excited to get her home. Yay! Thank you so much, Lex. Oh, you're welcome, Monica. You're very welcome. Thank you guys. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. So, thank you all so much. It was so much fun today. Like I said, what do we have coming up? So, no YouTube video this week because the holiday is a little too much for me. Plants, I should be getting plants in the next 2 weeks. Keep out for that. I will have a restock this Thursday, so make sure you're subscribed to the mailing list. You can find it on the website, PlantLifeLex.com. You can sign up and be notified when the new shipments come in, new restocks, stuff like that. So I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out today. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you all. It was nice seeing you guys today. I'll see you guys next week, hopefully. Bye, y'all.